Anyway, we were just talking about British snacks.
Can I just say one thing before you carry on? I don't know whether he's still there or not, but Dave just popped into side chat.
Yep. Yeah, I see him. I see Dave
it's like
there.
his birthday or something, according to Facebook.
It's his birthday. Yeah, it's Bouncy Boy's birthday. So if you're still there, Dave, happy birthday, you
happy birthday, Dave.
Bouncy
I'm
boy.
glad your parents fucked. I think that's the best birthday wish ever, you know? Just like, yay, I'm glad you exist. I mean, there's another way I could phrase it. I could say that your continued mortal existence pleases me, pitiful earth creature. But, you know, most people don't take that quite as well.
That's kind of cool, actually. You should use that when everybody else has died from the coronavirus and you're supreme ruler. That would suit you, that phrase.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's apparently still there. I'm looking at the chat, so.
Yay, Bouncy Boy. Well done, matey. Yep. I'd ask you what you got for your birthday, but it's probably another bouncy ball.
And there's Jenny.
Oh, hey. Yes, indeed.
Sorry I'm late.
No problem. We just went live.
Yes.
Live? Oh.
And so far, it seems like Dave is the only one aware of us.
Well,
we talked
about you this morning.
Well, I would like to have a few more people watching.
I just meant in the grand scheme, really.
Well, in the grand scheme, it's all irrelevant. Because the planet will be reduced to dust and the sun will go nova and, you know. It's just...
Well, you really go grand scheme, don't you?
I just hope I'm there to watch it.
Yeah, that actually was my problem with being philosophical is I tend to look at things in too large a picture.
Kate, we talked about you today at Critical Cripples stream.
All lies.
Well, I talked about you.
All lies. Every last scrap of it lies. No, what'd you say?
No. I don't know. I don't remember precisely what it was, but Diana put out this just awful pun. And I just told her she was hanging out with you too much.
Or maybe just the right amount.
It was good, but you know, puns, the more awful they are, the better they are.
Indeed. Hey, tell me, have you ever read Callahan's Crosstime Saloon or that series by Spider Robinson? Oh, if you like puns, it's so worth it.
Repeat that title.
Callahan's Crosstime Saloon by Spider Robinson.
Spider Robinson. Okay, I'll try to remember.
Also, if you were raised by hippies, you'll recognize a lot of what goes on in those books.
Oh, okay. I wasn't raised by them, but I was one, so.
Oh, there you go. I was raised by hippies, and honestly, it was kind of like being raised by wolves when you're a technology-obsessed sci-fi nerd.
Well, not all hippies. Some of us are very technologically advanced.
Okay, we've got some more people coming in now. We've got Joan and Greg Hartwick and Nerdy. So, hi, everybody.
Oh. Hi. I'm going to switch devices.
Yeah, if you like puns, the Xanth series.
I knew that was coming.
Is basically everything on puns. And, well, another one is the Myth series by Robert Asprin.
Now, those I have not read. Robert Asprin, I've read The Bug Wars, and I'm pretty sure, was he the one behind Fool's Company? But
yes. Yeah, Fool's Company was his.
But I haven't read Myth.
I'm not sure how many books there are to the Myth series. I know I haven't read all of them, but yeah, it's basically... The main premise of it is that it's a lot of parallel dimensions. So in most of these, magic in some form or other works.
So if there are parallel dimensions, wouldn't it stand to reason that there should be a few that are perpendicular or at least angled through our dimension? Like
Yes.
somewhere?
Not necessarily.
I don't know. I think it makes sense, but I mean, because we would be assuming if every dimension is parallel, that would mean that the universe is awfully, or at least the multiverse is awfully regular.
Or it could imply that the universe is absolutely fucked up, like say the United Kingdom.
I would imagine
Ah.
parallel and fucked up don't go together too well, but okay.
I was just trying to wake up Stool.
Oh, I've got my inside voice on today. You can't upset me. I'm being well
okay.
behaved.
Even if I start calling you Sample again?
Don't even go there.
Well, you put a challenge
I
out
will
there.
get my revenge.
I shall wreak my terrible Rowengi. No one knows that reference, not even the Brit? Okay.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. Give me a clue.
I said, I shall wreak my terrible Rowengi.
Oh, I do know that, but I can't. It won't. It's too hot. I can't think.
It's from Blackadder.
Oh,
Prince
which one?
Ludwig the Indestructible, and he was the one who disguised himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jonah's saying the girls look a bit angelic because you both have the glow coming behind you.
Yeah, I mean, I could close the window, or close the blinds rather, but it's already dark enough in here.
Yeah, no
from
need
my
to.
perspective, this looks so overlit, but from my perspective, it's dark as hell.
This is my studio light, so I would rather not take away the sun because I don't have much light.
I use these.
Oh, okay. Those are nice. USB?
No, actually, they just plug in. I mean, I suppose I could probably dig around for a USB adapter somewhere, but
I used to have this one that just plugged right into the keyboard. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, well, my keyboard is wireless anyway. It's weird to me how long the batteries last in this thing, but it's still wireless, and I don't want to drain the battery with a light.
It really is amazing how batteries do in keyboards and mice. I'm really impressed with how conservative the technology's gotten for energy consumption.
Yeah, and I love my wireless trackball.
Yep, I've got the same one.
It's on the side?
Mm-hmm.
You do it with your thumb.
Yep, I've got the same one she does.
It's so much easier for gaming than a regular mouse. I mean, the sheer number of times where I'm like, I need to spin around to shoot the guy who's shooting me. And so I got the mouse going, the whole time. With this, it's just thumb, 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 and that's it.
Well, for me, it's just nice because I don't really use a normal desk. So I have the keyboard in my lap, and the trackball can just sit on the arm of my chair since it doesn't have to move around.
Are there programmable side buttons on it too?
No, but it has these two right here, and I'm not sure if you can program those to do anything. I'm pretty sure, like, I never use them. I'm pretty sure one of them activates back on your browser, but other than that...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically they do the same as the page up and page down keys.
Mm.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a video later today. I have multiple things I could do that have nothing to do with my usual content, or at least not my most frequent content, but I have to summon the energy, the will to make another video.
Oh, it's good. It's good to dive into other stuff.
Yeah, Philip, the camera I sent to Angie is a legacy camera going around. that Neil had sent that to me when I needed one. So it's the deal is that everybody uses it for a while and signs it and sends it on to another YouTuber.
Well, that's neat.
I have a leather jacket like that. It's got
How does that
death
work?
on the back. Well, it was gifted to me by someone at the Mercury, which is the club I used to go to. And it's got a picture of Death from the Sandman comics on it. It's kind of cool.
At what point do you?
Definitely warm enough for Seattle.
And when do you pass it on to someone else?
I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. I'm not even sure why I was chosen to be the next owner of it.
You could send it to Stool.
True, I suppose I could. I
mean,
could.
I'm sexy enough without it.
Yeah, you and your mountain man beard.
Silly little hole.
I don't need your stinky hand-me-downs. What was that?
Secondhand clothing is perfectly acceptable.
Although in this case it's at least third hand, but whatevs.
Well, that's all right too.
Yeah, Cade, Philip's asking how's that Star Wars-like video?
It's going. I had to take a break from animating for a while because there was a model I hadn't built yet for a scene that's coming up. But other than that, it's going pretty well.
Do you have any previews?
Sorry, what?
Or samples? Do you have any previews or samples you can show?
I do, actually. Let's see here. Oh, and you can totally share with audio here. Excellent, I can do that. Let me pull it up real quick. And I totally wanted to play it closer to my chest that Aaron Ra was going to be in it, but well, people figured it out really quickly, so there wasn't a lot I could do about it. Okay, let me share screen real quick with audio there, and I will need. Okay, here we go. And yes, the Morse code means something. I'm not telling you what. If you want to figure it out, go for it.
That's a very nice entry. Very nice title page.
Now, what you're about to see is mostly credits. I don't know if you want me to fast forward to actual story.
No, credits matter.
All right. Yes, I'm going to be in it.
Very smooth.
What was that?
Very smooth. The movements, no jerkiness, no changes in path, just good and solid movement.
They should be here soon.
Are you sure that this is a good idea?
We don't really have a choice, Arch. No one else can help us on this one. And I've known Rhea since we were cadets at the Space Command Institute. She can be trusted.
Very well, Gwen. I just hope that this doesn't turn out like that time on Venus.
An honest translation mistake. The symbols for R and look very similar in the Venusian alphabet.
You were almost disintegrated when you typed the wrong command into the ancient Venusian generator.
They asked me if I wanted a ship's computer with a personality. All I had to say was no.
Quinn!
And that's as far as I've gotten.
Well, you have a good
Very
sense
cool.
of framing and composition.
Thanks.
like it.
Well, I did go to film school briefly before I moved to Seattle, so that helped. That helped a lot.
Well, it obviously stuck with you. Very nice.
Thanks. Yeah.
What do you
there's
use for your animation and
a
modeling?
very ancient copy of 3ds Max? It's like 2013 or something.
That is old.
Well, they've moved to that subscription model where you're not buying the program,
Oh,
releasing
geez, I hate
it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they can just fuck off with that.
So my options are pretty much either to pirate the software or work with what I got. I suppose after this project, because you don't want to change horses midstream, after this project, I might start learning Blender. But for now,
My copies of Photoshop and Premiere Pro are legal, and so they're very old, kind of 2011, 2012, because that's when it switched over to subscription. And they can just go to hell with that subscription. Who's going to do that?
well, unfortunately, a lot of people, otherwise they'd have abandoned the model by now.
Because they have to for their jobs or their clients or whatever. I had my whole life was completely dependent on Illustrator, Photoshop, and InDesign, and they switched them all to subscription, and I had version 6, which was the last of the creative package, and I just can't afford the subscription. It's just too expensive.
The last versions of the Photoshop of the Adobe Suite that you could get before subscription are obviously the most pirated versions because they're incredibly easy to just do. But I didn't know this at the time, and so I did actually buy them just as they were switching over to subscription. And you had to really hunt around the Adobe website to find the option to purchase rather than subscribe. They'd hidden it, they'd started to hide it away at that point.
I have to stick with
to be sneaky.
With the version I have now, because after no, that's not wrong. The Apple changed the operating system enough in their next update from what I'm using that the suite doesn't work.
Oh, some parts do. I've got Photoshop
not
working.
enough that I have some documents that I cannot convert because I can't use the the online bullshit. So I'm stuck with this old computer and this old operating system just to maintain.
Yeah, that's another thing that's a pain in the ass is the version of Max I have is incompatible with Windows 10. And nothing you can do about it will make it compatible with Windows 10. And so I'm still using 8.1 on this machine. All of my other machines, except for my render farm, are on Windows 10 now. I got a gaming machine specifically so that I can play Cyberpunk 2077 when it comes out soon. But it's the fact that I have to use this archaic operating system has gotten in the way more than once.
I need to step away. My diuretics are calling me.
Do you need to give yourself a shot?
Well, diuretics are they make you pee. So
sorry, I thought she was saying diabetic.
I can understand that.
On on Catalina or Catalina, however you pronounce it, because it's now totally 64-bit. A lot of stuff doesn't work, but I managed to get, even some 64-bit stuff doesn't work, but I managed to get Photoshop working nicely, which is not supposed to. Premiere Pro I can't get working unless I do a bit more fiddling, but if push comes to shove, I can just boot it into Windows 10, which I hate doing because I think it smells of poo. And I've found better things to edit with anyway, to be honest. So, yeah, got to move with the times.
But I mean, if they price those subscriptions a little bit lower, I might not object as much, but they always assume, oh, the only people using our programs are going to be like major companies. And so we're going to price them way out of the range of what an ordinary person could afford.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest problem. Like if it was $5 a month, big fat hairy deal. If it was $10, $15, $20 a month, big fat hairy deal. But they want something crazy like, I'm not even sure anymore. Last I heard it was like 30, 100 something. I don't know. It was insane.
Well, the problem is, even if I was paying $5 a month for each program I'm using, that would quickly wind up being more than my rent every month.
Yeah, I feel the same way about streaming services. Like, fortunately, my parents put me on their Netflix account and their Amazon Prime Video account. I'm paying for Hulu, but now we have the NBC thing they call Peacock or something, and then there's the CBS access, and there's the Disney Plus. It'll get to a point where you're paying more than you would have if you had cable.
Yep.
There needs to be like some company that says, okay, we're going to offer all of these in one package deal, like make a deal with every streaming service and say, okay, you get a little bit less, but they're more likely to subscribe to you because they're getting everything at a low price.
I can see that as being a model that would work.
Yeah.
Basically, just have one company that tells all these other companies that, we'll take care of all the billing and everything for you so that we can give people a discount.
I would totally go for I'm not going to say I would go for a package because everyone's going to take that the wrong way. They will. But, if there was some sort of amalgamation of streaming services that was discounted, I'd totally go for it. Just saying.
Yep.
And
it sounds like a good idea.
Someone somewhere is already editing that video to make it sound like I said the thing I wasn't saying.
Well, the internet.
Yeah. Well, one thing I have come to terms with and accepted is that if you get even slightly well-known on the internet at all, someone somewhere has masturbated to you.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I cannot see that happening in my case, but
who
knows?
My God. What? Oh, where did that... Oh, no. She's put a horrible thought into my head.
And there's the win.
Well, unfortunately, I think that is something that, women on the internet really, yeah. I think it's probably pretty much true for any woman who's put up more than a picture.
I suppose. I was thinking if you get more than 100 subscribers on YouTube, but okay, close enough.
I was thinking of that actually earlier reading Twitter because it's like, someone I follow commented about some guy who's trolling her now, and it's like, I don't want to freak her out, but I'm sure this guy's been masturbating to her.
Well, the way I figure it, if that's the worst that they do, go for it.
Yeah, as long as they don't find out where you are, and wind up with a creepy stalker.
Yeah.
I must be interneting.
Oh, hey, doorknob head.
I must be interneting wrong because I'm sat here drinking coffee and eating chocolates. I didn't realize I had to do other things as well.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything nearby to eat that's worth eating. I have a bunch of novelty candy canes that
Oh, my
taste like
favorite.
mac and cheese. And then I've also got the pizza ones that really, honestly, they taste like oregano and pepper. That's all they taste like. And out of reach, and I have a cat on
Oregano.
top of me, so I can't do anything about it, are the bacon candy canes.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh.
None of these things taste good at all. They all taste just a little bit off. Like
Oh,
someone built them in a way, like using ingredients that don't taste like the real thing, but sort of suggest the real thing. Kinda. I don't know. It's like, imagine if someone used sugar where salt was appropriate.
Oh, God. Don't know, you dirty,
yeah.
dirty person.
We knew he was a perv.
It's my beard.
Yes.
Go on, don't know. Mm.
Actually, I could see that. That
What?
there had been a show on TV. You know, they were like trying to make competition shows out of everything. And this is something that I would have never imagined exist, but apparently there are beard growing competitions.
Oh, I've seen pictures.
Well, yeah, and I saw one episode of the show, and this one young woman who was judging them, and you could just see the way she was stroking this guy's beard that, yeah, this was clearly a fetish to her. She was getting turned on.
So if you can share this one, this is my favorite beard picture ever.
That's cool.
Awesome. There's also that.
Okay.
Oh, you should see some of the wacky things. Like some of these people have made candle holders out of their chin pubes and all of that.
Yep.
Yeah. So, oh, dear gods, I hope that's actually a guy that I'm seeing there, but it doesn't look like it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, you know, it
And,
is a thing. There are some women who grow beards.
And there's, you know, Bat Beard.
Batman.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Oh my good gosh. Then there's the bow tie beard.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So there's some crazy stuff out there.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's stairs, I guess. Or some sort of fucked up recliner. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking stairs, and it's like, is he expecting some tiny people to walk up into his mouth?
Or
It looks like
worse,
a
does he expect them to walk
waterfall.
out of his mouth? That's the more scary, I think, prospect there. And, yeah.
Oh no.
I'm afraid it's true. And I don't even want to know what's going on with this one.
Yeah.
Fun times, am I right?
Yeah. I had no clue that the world had evolved into that.
We'll do anything to anything these days, and someone on the internet will pay you to see it.
I just had an incredible computing experience. Now I'm a fairly advanced user. I'm at least on your level, Kate, that I've been doing video work, and I used to build my own Macintoshes and things like that. Back in the early '80s, in the mid '80s. So I've been around a while. My doctor's office called because I needed to get in for a pulmonary test, and so I took the call, and we're setting up an appointment, and I had my calendar open as soon as she said, let's make an appointment, and we were discussing what date, and we discussed doing it at 12:15 on the 2nd, and I went to hit add event. I added event, and it was already in my calendar.
Oh, okay.
Is that like fucking amazing?
I mean, it's amazing and just the tiniest smidge intrusive, but still amazing.
Well, the intrusive is up to me because I've purposely tied it into my online medical records at my option, just to make keeping my calendar accurate and easy. But I mean, it has date, time, directions, room number, everything. Boom. Like,
That's
wow.
something I like to do when I'm making appointments that unfortunately I think I'm the only one who finds it funny is when they say something like, can you come in at 9? And I say, can we make it 9:03? And usually the reaction I get is, rather than, oh, that's a good one. It's just so, I don't know.
You're evil.
It's this thing I do. It's kind of like when I'm leaving and the cashier or whatever says, have a nice day. I'll be like, you too, but only if you want to. So.
Yeah, occasionally when somebody's done the have a nice day, I've said, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, I used to say that, but I thought that the way I'm doing it now with the but only if you want to is a little less aggressive, I suppose.
Actually, most of the time it's like, after I've been frustrated with the customer service or something and they say, have a nice day, I just say, far too late for that.
Yeah.
Well, if something bad is happening, yeah, but I usually try to be really. I always hate to say the trite responses. Have a nice day. All that kind of stuff. Like, don't be a machine about it. If you're going to give somebody a salutation, try to at least tailor it for the moment, the person, something. So I'll typically say, because I know people haven't heard of this, they say, have a nice day, and I say, thank you, I will do the best I can.
Yeah, I'm not one of the most optimistic people.
I like to go down weird little rabbit holes. Like if the, waiter, waitress, waitstaff, whatever, asks me if I want anything to drink, I will order the still warm blood of my enemies. And you can tell a lot about a person by how they react to that. Because I've had people play along, I've had people laugh, and I've had some people go, "Bawaha." So, and I've had other people just stare at me in stunned silence. And, I think you can tell a lot about a person and their sense of humor based on their reaction.
I've asked waitresses or waiters if they have warm goat's milk, but never the blood of my enemies. I like to say that weird stuff with waitstaff too.
Sometimes I like to order the still beating hearts of my enemies.
I think it's important to have fun with waiters and waitresses. They're there. Their desire is to make sure you have a good time and all that stuff. So I want them to have a good time as well.
I just make sure to say please, thank you, and to overtip.
Yep. And it pays. They recognize that you're one of the good guys, and they take care of you better.
Do you ever have someone give you a really weird, almost hostile look for being nice to them? Like I was holding the door open for a stranger. I'm about to go in somewhere. I see someone's about to come out. I open the door, step to the side, and hold it open for them. They give me this look like, what the hell's your deal, buddy? And I'm like, what? Courtesy. And they just, I don't know.
Yeah, I've got some strange reactions holding doors open for people.
don't like it. I'm on a cane, and I really need the cane. It keeps me standing up. And frequently, if I'm leaving a store, for example, and I'm carrying something, it'll be looped over my left forearm as I'm operating the cane with my right, and so I push the door, and I'm using the door for further support. And then people come along and want to help, so they go and push the door open from under you.
Well, I wouldn't do that. If someone's already got a grip on the door, I'll hold
Well,
it
but
when
see,
you
they
open it.
can't really tell. I'm holding a bag, so I'm just kind of sliding along, the door handle that goes across the glass. So they can't really tell I'm using it, And so I understand, but it's sure scary as fuck.
Well, even then, even if you were not on a cane in any way whatsoever, I would not start holding the door until it was all the way open.
That makes sense.
I don't know. It's it's weird because I'm a bit of a joker, a goofball, but I can be really anal about staying to the right on sidewalks. Just again, courtesy. But I've had a lot of people try to do that dance with me. We're like, no, I'll move to the side. No, I'll move to the side. No, I'll move to the. I'm just like, dude, I'm staying to the right. It's easier. I realize we're not cars, but it's easier. I think.
I agree. I do the same thing. Kate, I really don't want to be compatible with you, okay?
Okay. All right.
I just never heard so many things out of both of us that we both do. It's odd.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm odd. Now I know you are too.
What, that was ever a question?
Well, it's a style of odd. It's the style
Okay,
of
fair
odd.
enough. Yeah. And
I
I
mean,
admit to having a low taste for unsettling people.
there's a stool kind of odd, and there's a you kind of odd, and there's a perp kind of odd.
I am not odd.
I knew that'd get him back.
Yeah. And, I got to say, every time you do that with your face framed in the circle like that, I'm picturing that little baby that looked like the sun in that one TV show.
Teletubbies.
Yeah.
Sure, I never watched it, but that's all I can see.
He
Awesome.
does have a nice face.
Oh, it goes away now.
It's hidden by all those chin pubes. I mean, just imagine he'll be one of those guys where, like, one day he takes it into his head to shave, and it turns out his chin is all the way back here.
It doesn't usually look like this, but as you know, I can't go to my little man. I can't go to see my little man.
I would imagine you just have to take off your pants to see your little man.
What?
Come on, I was just sitting there all
Did
pink
you say
and
man
I
or
had to
mom?
point at it.
I'm going to be nice to Stool because that was just too good of a lead-in.
Apparently, the ladies can get their hair done on July the 4th, but the boys can't. Go figure. So I can't see my little man who deals with this.
Well, I think it's more important that I get my hair done than you.
Well, whatever. I'm kind of getting really pissed off with all this shit on my face, but whatever.
Yeah, but I got roots showing.
Oh, well, that's fine then. Okay. You win.
Okay, maybe I'm weird on this one, but I've always found, like, bleach blonde hair with dark roots hot. But the dark roots have to be there. Without those, it doesn't count.
Yeah, but I'm covering up gray.
Well, okay, but I'm just saying, like, sort of building on the topic of dyeing hair.
The thing is, Joan, I've got to answer Joan, because unlike you people, I'm not ignoring the lovelies in side chat. Not him. I don't want to speak to him. No. He's just evil. He said a really dirty thing earlier.
Thus the basis of his appeal.
Who, Doorknob?
He said a very, very dirty thing.
Oh, darn! I
Yeah.
would never do
Well,
that.
Stool, you're behaving, so I'm passing up on some places to take some really nasty shots at you today.
Yeah, I'm kind of on my best behavior too right now, at least with regard to Stool here. I
Yep.
mean, he
No,
hasn't
the
told
thing
me to
is,
fuck
Yeah,
off
we're
or
all
ask
being
me
nice to
kick
each
me
other
out
today.
even once.
no, I find dealing with beards to be beneath me. It's really such a chore. So I'd rather pay a little man to do it for me. Plus,
Yeah,
it makes a lot of mess.
I can't trim my own beard. I never get it even. Yeah, I always wind up with it lopsided, and I keep trying to even it out until I get to the point of, fuck it, I've got to buzz the whole thing off.
Is he literally small, or is that just something you call people who work in chin pube salons?
It's how I refer to people who are lesser than I on the social scale.
I see.
He's like a little servant, you see.
Well,
Yeah,
of course,
it's
you
a
are
common British theme for referring to any service people.
Well, you are in the presence of nobility right now. So.
I was just going to say, you too can have a servant now.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
That's kind of what the riots are about, is people objecting to that.
Well, I sort of still am a servant. I've got this one cat here and the other cat over there, and clearly I serve them.
Yeah.
Are they protesting over the existence of servants or the fact that they can't afford one?
Yeah. This is not easy. There we go. There's Xander.
No, it has more to do about with their grandparents having been forced servants, but
you folded your cat in half.
Oh, he did it himself. He's a tesseract, a tesser cat. But I thought it was actually a lot more about the fact that police seem intent on beating them to death, or kneeling on them to death, or shooting them to death. You know,
yeah,
look,
well, it's all kind of.
I had to shoot him in the back 5 times. He was that dangerous.
There was another one. Sounds like from last night in Colorado. 23-year-old kid, from hearing how he was talking and what he was saying, he had some mental, emotional issues, maybe autistic, something along those lines. And they decided he needed to be taken down and kneeled on and all this kind of stuff. And
Yeah. Well,
he went into cardiac arrest and died. A 23-year-old young man.
Yeah. And it's one of the things that, like, all the people in the government want this all to go away, and they don't seem to get, it's not going to go away if we can't go a full week without them killing someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what they want is everything to go back to the way it was. You know, where they had like that, what is it called, qualified immunity, where they don't get in trouble if they kill someone.
Well, and they still have that. It's one of the things that we're needing to revoke. That it's just been spread, far too many government workers have that now.
Well, and there was something I was seeing where they had implemented a removal of qualified immunity for like SWAT teams somewhere, and so the entire SWAT team quit.
Well, in Atlanta, because they charged 2 of the officers involved in a case, they wound up having a protest that they won't say how many police officers were involved, but yeah, there was just an abnormally large number calling in sick.
Blue flu, I think they call that.
Yep.
Oh, and for the record, if I ever say that Blue Lives Matter, I am talking about either Smurfs or the dudes from Avatar.
Well,
yeah, you're not going to convince me that Smurf lives matter.
Well, what about the Na'vi from Pandora then? Or was it Pandora? What the hell did they call that place? Not Pandora. Was it Pandora? Okay.
I think that sounds right. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
And
What, the big blue people?
yeah.
Yeah, I thought they called it Pandora. Which is, of
Well-
course, ironic and intended.
You know, and
Which are
there
they?
is that classic question of, if you choke a Smurf, what color do they turn?
Pink.
I'm gonna say purple.
Who are the Pandora people?
You know, from the
Why-
movie
why-
Avatar.
Why is
All right,
only...
I thought, but I wasn't paying attention. And you going on about Smurfs, which is cool because Smurfs are incredibly sexy, as we know. But then
There's
I heard
only
you
one
say,
girl Smurf.
Yeah, she's probably got all the boy Smurfs wrapped around her little finger.
She's got to be awful damn tired.
Yeah.
I'm just being
Well, all
such
those
a
other
good boy
Smurfs came
today.
from somewhere.
Maybe it
I
was
am not-
Is
one of those
Smurf biology that different?
Genesis things. Maybe,
Well-
maybe they bud off of trees. We don't know.
Yeah, actually,
Wow.
by the original mythology, apparently Smurfs were just genderless. And it was Gargamel who came up with the idea of making a female to put into their village because he figured that was going to basically screw up their social structure.
Well, you look at them. You look at them in those little white pants, and there is no package showing that. So maybe that's true.
Well, you got to wonder about Papa Smurf and his red clothing. Is that a symbol of some sort?
Inflammation.
I don't know. What amuses me is like I forget exactly where the Smurfs originated. It was some Germanic-speaking country like the Netherlands or some shit. And originally their name was Strumpfs. But, you know, it gets imported to the West and they had to call it Smurfs.
STRUMPH.
It was like STRUMF, I think. I don't know. Something like that. I'm looking it up. Okay, it was Dutch. And, okay, in French, it was Les Strumpfs, SCHTROUMPFS. In French. I guess in Dutch, it was Die Smurfen. Okay.
That makes sense. The Dutch are very
Smurfing
interesting
sounds
people.
like you're trying to eliminate them from your house or something.
Oh, it says here, okay, apparently Strumpf is pronounced like the German word Strumpf, spelled differently, meaning sock. However, according to Peo, the original author of the Smurfs comic, the term and accompanying language of the Smurfs came during a meal he had with his colleague and friend Andre Franquin at the Belgian coast. Having momentarily forgotten the word salt, Peo asked him in French to pass the Strumpf, and yeah, okay. So, sure.
Who was he with there?
Andre Franquin.
See, now Franklin. Maybe they should have just been called Franklins.
Oh, maybe.
That's a pretty strange name.
I'm gonna see, like, did this dude, he was a comic artist, did he do anything I'd ever heard of? Nope. Doesn't look like it.
Joan seems to have inside knowledge.
Oh. Yes.
And is that ketchup or nail polish?
It's apparently nail polish. I'll bring it up again.
Yeah, that's nail polish.
Yeah, which, you know, I didn't even realize it was liquid from a bottle before. I was looking at that avatar. You know, I was getting the pareidolia with it. To me, it just looks like some little, alien creature.
Huh. I mean, my first thought was actually nail polish. Now that you mention it, I see the weird alien creature, but I wouldn't think of that first. Huh. Interesting.
A weird alien creature.
Oh, I see it. Like the dark spot where it's like the inside of the little
Yeah.
bottle looks sort of like an eye, and it's
just kind of like the grays with the skinny neck and the huge eyes.
Almost a little bird-like, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Is the primary circle just the frame of what we're looking through?
Yeah.
And the creature is
Yeah,
Just
just
the
like
red stuff.
looking through a telescope at it or something.
With a great big black eye with a tiny little neck and itty bitty shoulders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I can see that. Yeah, okay. Still looks like nail polish or ketchup. See, I'm at this disadvantage where I have to have the camera and everything in me is right in between focusing and not focusing. So I have to keep going like this to depending on what I want to actually see.
It's
And
hard
so,
work when you're sexy and you have to wear glasses.
yeah, that's me. Uh-huh.
What?
Who? What?
Oh, just schlumpfen? What's that word? Stool, you typed it.
John will
Schlumpfe.
correct me. That's the proper Dutch word, is it? I don't know.
Ah,
I think that would be pronounced Schlumpfe.
Schlumpfer.
Yeah, that's not how you spell it. I mean, assuming we're still talking about Smurfs, I got distracted because some people were talking about a thing on Facebook and I had to reply.
How can we not be talking about Smurfs? I mean, that's what life is for.
Well, like this. You see, I'm not talking about Smurfs right now.
and yet the word Smurf was in that sentence, so yes,
I
you
know,
were.
crazy, right?
I was looking at Father Abraham, not the religious chappie, but the guy who sang the song about the Smurfs, famously.
Ah.
And one of his albums is called something, that word I just said, Schlumpfer. And he's Dutch. And his name it's spelled Vader Abraham, which is obviously Dutch or something for father. There you go, you see. Googling for Smurfs, that's why we are here.
Oh man, deconverted, you got issues.
Well, kind of tying back to our earlier thing, unfortunately, I'm sure that there have been many men who have jacked off to Smurf.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what their fantasy was.
I don't even want to think that, you know?
Yeah, because I don't want to know what went where and whether or not it fit.
Yeah.
Well, how big are the
For
Smurfs
anyone
in
who's
reality?
interested, just go to DeviantArt and I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, if it exists, there's porn of it. Although, actually, some friends of mine and I, we put that to the test once, and I forget what it was, but we looked something up and could not find porn of it. So it's not a universal rule.
You weren't looking hard enough.
Mm.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna go check DeviantArt.
Oh. Sammy is having bad allergies this week. He keeps sneezing.
I may have to go soon, too. It's like almost 11 a.m. and I haven't eaten since last night, so.
Is this a live search for Smurf sex?
Nope.
Well, not on.
I'm not going there. I'm not looking for it.
I am.
Okay, this is just not right. Apparently the original title of the Smurfs comic was "The Flute with 6 Holes," and I don't even want to go there.
Okay. I did a search for DeviantArt Smurf porn.
Oh, why?
And yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh God, she's big.
Any cartoon character that is even vaguely recognizable, somebody has done obscene things to it on DeviantArt.
Jeez, that one's sexy.
Damn, I'm gonna have to Google now.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, you should totally Google the stuff that the Smurfs eat for breakfast. Check out blue waffle.
Okay.
No, no.
I have never looked
That's
up
not
blue
happening.
waffle, and I'm
I
never
know
going to.
this is a cake trap. I know.
Oh God.
Okay, there's actual blue waffles, and here's the disease. Oh, that's interesting. Is that related to blue balls?
I just know it's icky.
I just have a feeling that if I looked it up, I would have to scrub my browser and then burn the computer.
Blue waffle disease,
That's
an
weird.
STD-related infection known as blue waffle disease, and pictures thereof are a hoax. Snopes.
Mhm. Yeah, Doc, I know. But when you find someone who hasn't actually experienced these things yet, you kind of got to play, don't you? Oh my.
Ooh.
Okay. You know, I've never been a huge fan of that shot.
And here's Smurfette. Oh, America.
Now I kind of want to try running Smurfs through that wacky gender and age filter. Although actually, it probably won't work because I tried doing it with Yoda and they couldn't find a face. So, although the thing I came up with when I used the Hulk was terrifying.
Someone did Captain Kirk.
Actually, I went and did the vast majority of the TNG DS9 Voyager era. So some of them came out pretty wacky looking.
You've seen the Luke Skywalker. That's
Two of
going
those
around.
were hot.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
And the one I did for Bill and Ted was kind of crazy because Bill looks like someone I've seen somewhere before, but I don't know who.
Keanu Reeves.
No, because Bill was not the one played by Keanu Reeves, but okay. Like
Deconverted Man. Is there a picture to search out there for that?
Yo, Purple, share. There we go. That's Bill and Ted.
Why not?
She looks a little like a cross between Lucy Liu and the brunette in the original Charlie's Angels.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Oh,
Smith.
but that's Ted, not Bill.
Whichever. I don't know which is which.
And then we've got Buffy. Kind of looks like the next mass shooter, don't you think? That's the mugshot of the dude who took an AK-47 to a school somewhere. Absolutely terrifying. I'm having to scroll down to find the Star Trek pictures. But while we're at it, you know, someone posted this thing on Facebook that is supposed to be disgusting, but honestly, I would eat this with salsa.
That looks yummy.
Wouldn't that basically make your milk into salsa?
Well, no, because the salsa...
Or guac, rather, yeah.
But I would not eat this one. I'm just saying.
Why not?
Well, it
Now-
would probably
Squid-
try to, because it would probably try to eat me back.
That's
Squid
what I
with-
was going to
squid-
say.
Squid
Is that
on milk? That's pretty good.
Oh, you want to see something absolutely terrifying? If you hit multiple or one picture with multiple instances of the same filter, it comes out absolutely terrifying. Like this is about 6 or 8 like instances of the masculinized feature on a picture of me.
Oh,
And
God.
the same picture but with multiple instances of feminized came out looking like that.
Oh, God.
I know, right?
The
that
male,
one looks like
that
some
mo-
kind of
that
creepy
monobrow
mannequin.
is pretty hot there.
It looks like some sort of like alabaster china doll. It's terrifying. But finally, I'm starting to get close to the Star Trek ones. Well, okay, before Star Trek, have you watched The Big Bang Theory?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Because here's Sheldon,
That's cool.
and Penny looks like some sort of 90s sort of hipster kid.
Yep.
And then you've got, come on, you can load. All the other browsers are loading. Okay, there we go. And now I'm reminded of Leslie Winkle. I don't know about anyone else.
Yeah, exactly. That's the first thought I had.
And Howard just looks like Howard in drag.
Yep.
But strangely enough, I think the best one, for some reason I didn't do Amy Farrah Fowler, but the best one has to be Raj.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So now we've got ourselves
Nerdy
Leslie
says
Crusher.
they're starting to get a little turned on.
So that's Wesley
Oh.
right there. I've got, come on, there we go. I've got another one of Wesley.
First one's better.
Yeah, I agree. This is sort of like almost a Winona Ryder looking thing. Then we've got Kevin of 9.
Kevin of 9.
I think that's perfect, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
And Worf just looks terrifying. Much like with Howard, Data just looks like Data in drag.
Yeah.
And I'm honestly undecided about Riker.
No. Although
I'd do her.
Now, okay,
I'm kind of thinking it looks like that would be Beverly Crusher's sister.
Tasha Yar kind of looks, I think, like Barney Stinson from How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, can see that.
Now, okay, I have one where honestly, in a million years, I never would have guessed who this is.
That's Gates McFadden, isn't it?
It is. That's Dr. Crusher, yeah. Now, I think that a feminized Chief O'Brien just looks like Weird Al Yankovic.
Actually, I know somebody who looks almost exactly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, in real life. Yeah, very much.
Jordy just looks silly.
It didn't know how
Now-
to feminize it, the specs. Huh?
The visor, yeah. Now, Cisco actually kind of looks like, why am I blanking on her name? Sort of Whitney Houston-ish, I think. Or, who's the other one I'm trying to think of here? I don't know. But that's actually kind of cool, I think. Now, one that's absolutely terrifying is Quark. That's not what was supposed to happen. Stupid URLs. There, Quark.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck. I don't even want to look at that.
Okay, well, I'll replace it real quick with Janeway.
Janeway looks like somebody off of Baywatch.
I'm just picturing butch lesbian, honestly.
No, that's what I pictured her on the original character.
B'Elanna Torres is just yeesh.
Somebody should do an app so that you can convert yourself into a bumpy Klingon.
It probably exists. And
I don't know who that is. Oh, jeez. Renee, I'm glad you didn't have to see this.
that's Jadzia Dax. And now we've got the holographic doctor.
Oh, that's not bad.
And here we go. How about Harriet Kim?
It's okay.
Well, I mean, I would not have immediately thought that was Harry Kim when I saw it. Dr. Phlox.
Yeah, I guess even that way they still need hairline work.
And then I don't know if you like Firefly, but
I don't know any of the characters except for Nathan Fillion.
well, I think that Kaylee kind of looks like Joseph Gordon-Levitt, and everyone says that River looks like Elon Musk.
Yeah, a little.
I see the Elon Musk there, yeah.
And then here's my personal favorite. Honestly, I think that Ray looks hot like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't know what you were showing us. So it's Bill Murray and
Dan Aykroyd, Ernie Hudson, and why the hell am I blanking on Egon's actor?
Mo Green.
Yeah. Egon looks kind of like Scientist Mel.
Oh, no, I was Harold Ramis. That's his name.
Yeah.
Mo
Green.
But
his Second City TV character that he played.
I haven't watched that, or at least not for a very long time. I have a bunch of face swaps I did in Photoshop where I just took characters and moved their faces to other characters, but I'll spare you.
Oh, that's okay.
Don't worry.
We got to do something.
Yeah. No, that was nice. That was an interesting distraction.
That brings us nicely back to Photoshop, because I've just remembered something. And in fact, I've just found the picture. A few years ago, Adobe ran an advert on Facebook, and probably other places as well, advertising one of the new features in whatever update it was. And the picture of the person in it is the spitting image of me. It's actually my doppelganger. And I showed it to my mum, and she's convinced it's me. It really isn't. Everybody I've showed it to, my brother thinks it's me. Everybody thinks it's me. And that freaked me out. If you've ever seen your own doppelganger, it will shit you up. It really will.
You need to get a good attorney so that you can then sue Facebook for using your likeness without your consent.
Well, oh, please.
I'll
that
be
the image,
right back
or is
again.
that actually an image of you?
That's the image that they were using. Yeah. And I saw this on Facebook, and it didn't click. It didn't register. I thought, okay, that's weird. And I moved on. And then I thought, hang on a minute. And I went back to it, and I thought, fuck, that's me. So I went and showed my mum. I said, who's this? She said, that's you.
Well, considering you're passed out in the picture, are you sure it isn't you and it's just the night you don't remember?
Good point, Perp.
Well, thankfully for the rest of the world, for the sake of the rest of the world, there's only one of this. And everyone rushes to disagree. Anyway.
Well, no, having two of you, it would cheapen it.
I didn't see anything.
Okay. I was pointing at my noggin. Wow. All right. Since apparently we have run out of things to talk about here, Purple, share this. No? All right.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at it. That was just weird.
No, my mic was muted. Sorry.
There's
That's pretty
the
weird.
Firefly face swap. You'll notice Wash is utterly unchanged, but everyone else. Yeah, I have one for Galaxy Quest kicking around somewhere. I've also got one of my favorite band. I don't know if you're familiar with Roxette, but I think that they kind of look like an 80s synth pop, synthwave band. Like they'd open for the Eurythmics with this look.
Yep.
Oh, the one I did of Galaxy Quest wasn't that good, but I think the face swap on the Orville is terrifying.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's some freaky ones there.
The Orville is on Netflix.
No, Hulu.
Oh, well, that explains why I couldn't find it.
Yeah. Oh, you remember when Good Omens came out and a bunch of Christian groups tried to get Amazon to take it down? And they're like, sure, we'll take it down. It's on Amazon Prime, so we won't show it anymore.
Yeah. That was good.
Well, I should probably get some of that breakfast stuff before a whole 24 hours goes by. So I will.
Oh, only 24 hours? You're wimping out.
I'm not wimping out. I'm indulging.
No, I mean, going just 24 hours without food is like nothing. It's not until you get up into like the 70 some hours that it counts.
Yeah, I think at 48,
the candy cane.
I think at 48 you start to go into ketoacidosis.
And Stool is trying to give you subliminal messaging.
Eat the candy canes.
That's not even slightly creepy at all.
Eat the candy canes. I want to see you eat the candy canes.
I'm going to have to catch him doing that and just put it really low on repeat in the background of the video.
Do you have a little van with candy on the side?
Yeah.
Oh, that's upsetting.
There, I can reach them. Here's the bacon candy canes.
Yay, let's do that.
Oh, they're so
Let's do the
disgusting.
bacon. Go on.
They should have done them a different color.
Well, they didn't so much come in a different color, but okay.
Well, they should have made them that way. They should have been like yellow and brown.
And I hate trying to open candy canes. They always make this so difficult.
This is going to be your famous bit where lots of boys are going to masturbate to you.
Well, I mean, I put up a bunch of pictures of me eating candy canes on both Facebook and Twitter. If they want that, they can get it.
I'm glad I've never done anything.
You can get it.
That would be creepy to think somebody would masturbate to my picture.
Well,
people are strange. If they do. Well.
Come on, you. There we go.
I think of it as the reward for being ugly. Something you don't have to go through. Yes, exactly, doorknob. Exactly.
Someone somewhere is going to make a GIF of that. I know they will.
Well, that worked for me.
Can you put that back up?
Ugh.
Which doorknobs?
Yeah. The internet needs a screen dump of that.
Oh, these are so gross.
Do they taste
Oh,
like bacon?
nerdy, you piece of filth.
Well, I mean, they taste like bacon with a shit ton of sugar all over it, which is not pleasant. Like if they
I
decided,
so
okay, we
want
realize this
those.
is candy, but we're going to make it savory instead of sweet, it might have actually worked.
I don't want them to ever try to make mint bacon.
Ugh.
Yep, that's the face it deserves.
Why does that sound nasty? Because it isn't.
Mint bacon?
No, that's got you have mint sauce over there, don't you? I guess you call it mint jelly or something ridiculous.
That's something
Yeah.
that over here you basically only find around Easter.
Yeah. Anyway, this from a nation that can't properly pronounce aluminum.
I like cherry jelly.
It's the kind of stuff. It's actually really nice mint sauce because it's not what you would call jelly. It's a lovely thing with bits of mint in it, and you have it on your chicken or your roast pork or beef or whatever, and it goes really nice on bacon. Really nice.
I was quite surprised the first time I had cinnamon with in beef, in a beef dish.
So you know why jam is better than jelly?
Yeah, it's easier to spread.
No, it's because you can't jelly your fist all the way up someone's. Never mind. I'll just be over here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard that joke somewhere. It's been in my head for years. This is the first time I've ever said it.
It is not the first time you've ever said it.
That means you can purge it now.
Okay, like I said, real food. I'll catch you with geniuses later. Have fun.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you, Kate. Well, that was fun.
So what else have people been up to here?
Not a goddamn thing. Absolutely nothing.
Well, you changed your name to Moonbeam.
Well, yeah, just for the heck of it.
Okay, I was wondering if that was in any way significant or just fun.
Just fun. No significance.
Oh, hi, Amiga. Yeah, we didn't have anybody shilling out our links here.
Where is here, Nerdy?
Somewhere in the UK.
Okay, then begs the question, how hot is too hot there?
Well, Stable was talking about that at the beginning.
Oh, it is way too hot, yeah. It's so hot that I've just had to take my hat off.
Well, give me a number. How hot is hot?
Nerdy would know. I don't know. It's in the mid-30s. Oh, you guys don't do 30s, do you?
Well, mid-30s is just above freezing.
I'll have a look what the temperature is in my location.
No, never mind. I'll look at it myself. That's not a problem.
The temperature's just awkward because it's that odd fraction that you have to multiply by 9/5.
So it's currently 26. It's 27 in London, which
It's
is
cooled down a little
like
bit. because
80, 81, 82, somewhere in there.
We're kind of in the evening now, so it's cooled down a bit. And where I am, it is saying it's 28 degrees Celsius,
Yeah, you're
humidity 42%. So it's 83 degrees Fahrenheit.
yeah, you're getting on to, it's getting close to sunset there, huh?
And it's 23 where I am. And 38 in Phoenix. Why would anybody want to live there?
But apparently we're due to get a lot hotter over the next week, like really hot, which is why I say it's going to be an absolute disaster on the 4th of July when the pubs open. It's going to be mental. COVID City.
Everybody has canceled the fireworks for the 4th. There's going to be no fireworks anywhere for the 4th.
Why are people doing that?
Because people go out in droves to watch them, and they don't
I
want
get you. All right.
Yeah.
for the infection.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to jump about 10 degrees tomorrow.
It's 20 degrees in Namibia.
Yeah, so starting tomorrow, we're going to start getting the heat.
Yeah, that's right. It's supposed to go up into like the 80s, and they have thunderstorms every day for the next 4, 5, 6 days.
Yeah, close to 90 for basically the whole next week here. Gonna be 88, 89.
Well, let's see. Houston is at 23 or 27, depending on if you're in Minnesota or Texas.
Yeah. Do we really need Texas? I mean, there's a handful of people we need to get out of there, but for the most part, do we need the state at all?
Mm-mm. No, we need to move NASA out of Houston and get it settled down there somewhere normal. But
Yeah, we've got a yellow, excuse me, a yellow warning from the Met Office, which means thunderstorms with rain and flooding. So that'll be fun.
Oh, yes. Are you going to build a big boat to put all the animals on?
No, I'm going to build a hovercraft because I like hovercrafts. Or an arachnoplan.
that would be fun.
But every time you build a hovercraft, it winds up full of eels.
This is true.
We have swamp boats around here. They're pretty cool. I want to drive one.
Yeah, they look like they could be fun. You're talking about the ones with the big fan on the back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're cool. They're good. What are they called?
I call them swamp boats. I don't know what their official name is.
That's generally what I've heard them called too. That's, I knew what you meant right away. So just big flat bottom things for going through shallow water.
Mm-hmm. I guess they don't like to use outboards because of the weeds, and you don't want to hit alligators with your boat.
Yeah. Well, again, it's, just with the shallow channels and with too much vegetation, the weeds will just wrap up around the propellers.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yeah, you don't want to be like stuck out in the middle of the water with your engine not able to get you anywhere and the alligators closing in.
I would think that a flat bottom boat like that would be pretty useless in anything outside of a swamp or a river. Well, maybe a calm lake, but certainly we want to take them on the Great Lakes or the ocean.
Yeah, certainly nothing where you've got much of any waves.
I'm going to be on Neil 604 Atheist tonight.
Oh, somehow I had missed that one. What time is that going to be?
I believe 6 o'clock is his usual time.
Okay.
I can check. I think I'd have it set by now.
I think 6 is his usual, though he's been known to move it around basically to accommodate people in different time zones.
Mm-hmm.
So I've taken on board what was said earlier, and I've just found myself a lovely still of the sun from Teletubbies. So I think I will have to play around with that in a short while for this.
Oh, Jesus, there's going to be an after party too? Oh, God.
Yeah, Neil always does an after party. That's okay. He has been known to do after parties without the guest star being there if they had to be somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. Central Time. Deconversion stories. I guess I was deconverted. My deconversion was really simple. I just kind of said, this is bullshit. Quit.
It's going to be a long episode then. Okay, time for the after party.
Whip out the booze. No, I think I could make up some stories. I mean, tell some stories.
Just lie.
Yeah,
Say
this is
you
all pre-internet.
escaped.
It's not like you can prove it.
Say you escaped the compound on a Harley Davidson with the bishop chasing you.
Well, actually, it wasn't the bishop. It was Pastor Meineke. And it wasn't a Harley. It was a Honda. A Honda 304. 305, 304, I forget which. The one where the pipes come up and burn the inside of your thigh on the right side. It's pretty nasty.
Oh, you're actually saying true things, are you?
Yeah, they burn you really bad.
No, I'm talking about your story about escaping. I don't know whether you're talking bullshit or
well,
not.
it was catechism class, and I just finally had enough as they're talking about Deuteronomy or something. And,
It was what
and
class?
I said,
What
and
class?
I,
What class?
Confirmation classes.
Oh, right, okay.
And I told them it's bullocks, and I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You're
It
really
wasn't
gonna have
my
to
motorcycle.
You're gonna have to pad this
some,
story out a bit.
It was somebody who was driving by. I took off my pants and ran out into the middle of the street, figuring that the person would stop, because I was carrying the pants, looking like I'm trying to escape, and the minister's running after me. So I was hoping they would think, there's some pedophilia going on or something. And I flagged down this guy on a motorcycle and hopped on, and he got me out of there, just as the preacher was reaching out to grab me by the shoulder.
That sounds a little bit Scientology-esque, that.
It's also completely untrue.
I thought you were bullshitting.
Yeah, but
I fell for it.
Don't screw up a good story with facts.
I fell for it. You evil.
Go ahead, you can say it. It's all right.
Hey, escaping from a cult is a good story.
Oh, it is. Especially that one. This is one of those that they burn goats and stuff. If you could get in, and rip off a leg or something before it completely burned, it wasn't too bad. But that charcoal, you don't want to eat that charcoal. It's much better when it's just brown, not black.
The thing is, that story did sound a lot like some of the real stories from the people who escaped Scientology from the compound in LA.
Really?
Wherever it is. Yeah. I used to follow what was going on with that cult years ago. And I've got some books by, I forget who they are. I've actually got a signed book by one of the escapees. And it did sound remarkably like that kind of thing, where you have to escape the compound and do something really crazy to attract the attention of the normal people so that you can get away. That's one scary cult, that is.
Yeah, that is. They're trying to take over Clearwater, Florida.
They were
properties and getting people to run for office.
Yeah, I think that's kind of died now. I've not been keeping up. I mean, that was their original intention when Hubbard decided that would be the global fucking whatever HQ.
Scam quarters?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, still, no, send me $50, would you?
Like, I've got $50.
Well, I'm just thinking maybe. You don't know unless you try.
Yeah. If I had $50, I wouldn't make this £1 bar of chocolate last me so long. But it's good chocolate.
What kind of chocolate?
I don't want. Oh, we did this earlier. It's that's how all this started. Purple. We were talking about food and chocolate.
Yep. We've come full circle.
The circle of life. Galaxy cookie crumble.
Sounds interesting.
Really yummy.
So it's got crumbled cookies in the chocolate.
Yeah, it's really, really nice.
Is it in a bar shape?
It's a bar of chocolate. It looks like a Wonka bar.
Now, is it milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
Milk chocolate.
Oh. So that sugary, sweet American type.
No. Proper British.
Not real chocolate.
No, this is not American chocolate. It's British chocolate.
No, actually, I think that what the British call milk chocolate is probably pretty close to what we consider the dark chocolate here, as far as the level of sweetness.
No, I don't think you people have proper chocolate, which is why you should do what you were saying before, Purple, and get some stuff ordered or get some on your wish list or whatever from that British place, that British store.
Well, yeah, that's why I was rather happy I found that, because I've been needing to get some proper tea biscuits.
Oh, I'll tell you what you could do. You could send me a link to that place, DM me a link to this store, and I'll have a look at it later. And then I can give you my wonderful recommendations.
Okay, let me pull that up again.
You know what they came out with recently? Well, not too recently. Probably a year or two. Kit Kat bars in a dark chocolate. Those are pretty tasty. And then they combined it with a mint. So it's half mint, half dark chocolate with a Kit Kat inside.
These are not new things to us, but yeah, whatever.
And did you hear the best news? Necco wafers are coming back.
Okay, I just dropped the link for the one I found in the YouTube chat.
Oh, damn, he's me.
Hey, Faye.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I am good. I was litter box wrangling.
Hi, Faye.
Yep. I have to do that every day.
Well, in my case, more than once a day, because I've got two.
Yep.
And I think it's funny to take the pee and poo away, because the boy is like, "Where'd they go? Oh," and he goes in and looks for them. It's so cute. So what's going on?
The problem is going to be with that shop. Hello, Faye. The problem is with that shop, Purple, is that because it's in the UK, you're going to get hammered on the delivery charges and import stuff. Whereas the one that I mentioned earlier that's in Texas, obviously you're not going to be paying as much. If I can
That's
find
true,
that
yeah.
link. But the one in Texas does look pretty damn sweet. I'll search for it later. I'm not doing it now.
So I've been arguing with my friend, by the way. Have any, well, I guess some of you have, like, trying to find the right gift for a young person to go off to college next year. It's kind of difficult.
Male, female, androgynous?
I think she's gender fluid. Pronouns are girl, but yeah, they're putting her in a LGBTQ friendly dormitory.
Okay.
And her roommate that she hasn't met has already messaged her, so that's good.
What was the message? Top or bottom or what? No, never mind. I'm seeing.
I got it.
She's a child.
Oh, I thought we were talking college age and stuff.
She is college age, but she's still a child.
That's not a child.
She's a child.
Well,
she's my quote unquote niece, and I told her she's going to be 12 forever. She knows it.
So because I can't post links in YouTube chat, I've stuck you a link in private on here, Purple.
Yep.
For the
Yeah, I
place in
just saw it.
Texas.
Okay.
You can't post links on the YouTube?
No, I think you need a spanner to do that.
I thought you had one. Well, type
I'm not.
something in the YouTube chat so I can give you a spanner then.
Solutions.
I have 2 grandnieces.
Mm-hmm.
They're both tender age yet.
Well, I'm particularly worried about this one because she's only 4'10".
Tiny.
So yeah, she's basically, if anyone tries to kidnap her, all they have to do is pick her up, and she's light enough to do that. So we were talking, offensive keychains. Like, let's get you a sharp one so you could hurt someone badly. And she goes, hurt someone? If someone grabs me, I want to kill them. So I'm like, okay, let's find that right keychain for you.
Well, what state is she going to be in?
New York.
Oh, damn. That's bad.
Upstate New York.
Yeah,
But still New York.
It's state legislation. No, I was going to recommend a Switchblade, but they're illegal in New York.
Yeah, and it'll probably be bigger than her hand. She's tiny. She's tiny. Like, she won this whole pageant thing, and there were like middle school kids, and the middle school kids are bigger than she is. She really looks like a 12-year-old.
Aw.
And she's not gonna grow.
My grandma was 4'10".
Mine was towards the end. But then again, my whole family's like really itty bitty except for me. I'm a giant at 5'6". Woo! I'm an Amazon.
I met this woman online recently. She is 6'5", and she loves wearing heels. She says because
It's wonderful.
it's so intimidating to men.
Yeah, I love that. That's wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Although,
but yeah.
then she risks hitting her head on door frames, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does have to watch out for that. My sister-in-law son is 6'10". It's just amazing seeing people that big. I mean, that's just fucking huge.
Nerdy's got a solution there.
Aww. Nerdy. Oh, that's for a defensive weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Actually, for one of my characters, I was working on an idea of basically, like artificial fingernails that she could inject things.
Well, they do have like elbow length gloves with nails on them now.
Yep.
Oh, they do.
Yes, and just an FYI, they are extra fun in the bedroom. Just so you know.
Oh.
Anyway.
Where do you find these?
Amazon. They're cheap too.
Yeah.
Oh.
My skin's too sensitive. I really couldn't do the nails.
But yeah, we kind of sort of though. She wants to put a GPS tracker in all her shoes. Because she's like, yeah, well, if I get kidnapped and killed, I at least want you to find my shoes and know that I'm gone.
Pin-up doll wet look gloves. $12.95. Leg Avenue women's motorcycle gloves. Oh, and then there's some with really long nails.
Fun stuff. Just can't get too aggressive or the nails will pop off.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because you certainly have the leverage, and it's basically just a fabric. Ooh, the motorcycle gloves have chrome nails. That's cool.
Oh, and here's the link Stool was saying for the British foods. That one we could avoid some of the import fees.
Those would be fun. I like those. They're only $10.
But yeah, I've been just doing my thing. But between the litter box and looking for the right dress, what you gonna do?
The right dress if you got a special occasion coming up?
For the kid.
Oh.
It's all about the kid.
Yep.
Is she into dresses?
Huh?
Is she into dresses?
She's into, like, all kinds of weird things. Like, she won't wear a dress without pants.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Kind of weird, but it works.
Get her
It's her
something goth.
style. I don't know if she'll do that. She wants to be a librarian.
Oh, a goth librarian. Would that be cool, hey?
And I'm like, well, do you want to dress with dinosaurs on it? And she's like, oh, that would be good.
Hmm.
I don't know. If you get a dress with dinosaurs, I need it.
I found
Well,
one.
let's check Amazon. Is that where you're looking?
Yeah, there's a dress with dinosaurs right here. And this one is one I'm thinking about getting her because she doesn't have many clothes. Like, most of her clothes are from middle school because she's never grown. Or actually, she's got a few from grade school because she just is so tiny.
Oh.
And then again, I don't even know if they're gonna let her on campus.
Which dress is that you're looking at? Black or white?
This one with the black top. Because I think a librarian could get away with that.
Oh, yeah.
It's cute.
Yep.
Well, all the dinosaur prints I'm seeing, yeah, people could get away with that.
You know, there's some that are like, I like the black one with the brighter stuff. That's $19. She might look cute in that, but you know, mind you, she's gonna be wearing like an old man's hat and probably jeans underneath with a long sleeve blouse over it. So she's kind of like grungy. But it's cute. She does cute.
Oh, there's a pink version
Oh, is
with
there?
dinosaurs. It says little girl's unicorn dress. So I don't know about
Oh.
sizing for her.
The worst part is the girl has a figure even though she's so tiny. So it's like, is she a child or is she a grown up?
Yeah, I
That's
know another one
terrible.
that petite who just can't find anything that's adult enough.
We have to go to a special place to get pants for her because she's so small. Even petites aren't good. And she's kind of sensitive about her age, so and her size. So whenever anyone points out how short she is, she gets really sarcastic and she's like, "I've never noticed. Is that the reason why I can't reach the top shelf? Oh no!" Like, she's funny. I had no idea I was small. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh. Oh, they may have a dinosaur dress in my size.
Which would be awesome, would it not?
It would.
Is it expensive? Is it good?
It's $25.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to see how cheap these were.
Make sure you watch the sizing charts because some of these dresses are like from other countries and they're not
Yeah.
American sizes, so we have to always
Well,
check.
yeah. I was looking at the sizing chart, and if it's true, I've run into that too, where they give you a sizing chart, but then it has nothing to do with the actual garment.
I always read the what do you call it?
Reviews.
Reviews to see if like people are like, this dress is so see-through or blah 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 or blah blah blah. You know how it goes. But yeah, I'm hoping that we'll be able to find her something that actually like doesn't make her look silly, because I think she needs like an interview outfit or two because she's hoping to get a job in the area.
Yeah,
Spanx.
I wouldn't even know how to figure out the sizing for dresses.
Well, you just look at the sizing chart.
Yeah, and just measure your
measure
chest
your waist
and your bust.
Mm-hmm. Well, waist too.
Mm-hmm. Well, whatever they ask for. Sometimes they have hip measurements too, depending on how tight the dress is.
Do you know your chest measurement?
Yeah, not offhand. I'd have to go find a measuring tape.
Well, do you think it's say 40 to 50?
No.
Okay, so
no, probably only around 34, 36, I would guess.
Well, I would buy a medium.
That's awesome, right?
Based on this chart.
See, I always go like one size up just in case. Because I also like to layer.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. The size actually shows small for what Perp just said, but having experience with sizing versus broad shoulders, you'd want a medium, maybe even a large.
Yeah,
both are available.
I've never, built up the upper body much, so not even the wide shoulders. My whole torso is pretty much straight. So.
Well, order up.
Well, I put it in my wish list. I'll look at it more later.
What do you think of this one? I know I'm doing the worst possible content. I'm sorry. People don't care about dresses, but that'll be the end of it for me.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not like we had any topic or anything going here. Oh.
I don't want to be boring though.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Yep. I'm having problems with my buttons too. My computer is being a little flaky here. And unfortunately, I didn't realize it until it was too close to the stream for me to reboot.
Oh.
Because my computer is having a problem that it can't finish an update, so it takes it 15 minutes to reboot.
That's beautiful. What color?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask her if that's the one that ends up being the thing, because I think she might I think she looks best in blues. So something with a blue background with the cherry blossom thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that would look good. She could put a little sweater over it, and the length, with the length being as short as it is on the model, for her that would go to her knees.
Yeah, that's cute. I can't wear anything with a skirt that short. I'm a little too old for that.
Yeah, but that's what you wear around the house to do your dishes in and feel comfortable, you know?
No, I'm usually naked when I'm at home.
Okay. I don't do that because fires.
I like I'm a sucker for a black floral print, and they have one of those, and those don't look like cherry blossoms. They look like hibiscus. But
I highly recommend getting like a nurse's scrub dress for doing your household work. One, your legs are exposed so you can be cool. Two, the scrub material is pretty good, so if you're like doing dishes and you get splashed and blah blah blah, it's not that bad. And three, if someone knocks at the door, you can open the door without feeling weird. And also you feel kind of like lighter. And I'm saying this for every gender, by the way. I think everyone should have a skirt. Everyone should have a skirt or a muumuu or a kaftan to feel comfortable in their own home.
mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have to like have tight restrictive clothing when you're home. And I definitely think that, everyone should basically wear dresses out anyway, but that's just me. Faye is miserably hot right now. It's summertime and I hate it, and I've had to be wearing pants every day because I have kittens who try to climb my legs.
Yeah, you need the denim armor with the little kittens.
Oh, they're assholes.
They're not assholes. They're not aware yet of how sharp their claws are or how easily humans puncture.
Oh, I had Fiona trying to lick my legs because they were bleeding, and I'm like, no, you're not going to taste me. I'm not a food source. Stop it. I don't want her to think I'm delicious and start like nah 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 nah.
When I had my dog, I would welcome him to lick any kind of little wound I had because the warfarin I'm on, of course, makes me bleed like a stuck pig. But
Oh
him
yeah.
licking it would shut that bleeding down now.
You have heart problems?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because that's one hell of a blood thinner, I tell you.
Yes, it is.
Do you have a Steptic pencil?
No.
I would look into that or a powder. It might help with controlling like accidental bleeding with scratches and stuff.
Yeah.
It helps. Had to do that for an uncle of mine.
Oh, poop. I have to excuse myself.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
I am having
A moment.
yes. Let's just call
Well,
it
yeah, just take care of
a
whatever you need to.
small crisis. I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay. Bye
A
bye.
moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I hope she's doing okay.
Sounds like generally she's been doing okay today, but having times. What's a lumberjack skirt? Doorknob had made a comment about lumberjack skirt.
It's a poop anywhere thing.
Okay.
Because poop anywhere. is the idea, which
I
is
suppose.
funny. Uh,
Well, it would definitely make that easier.
I've been a little extra crazy lately. Hello?
Yeah, is that from the heat or the kittens or
A
something
little
else
bit
going
of
on?
both. A little bit of both. Because ever since Fiona had her experience, one, she's loved me very, very much, and two, because I saved her. I think she's just sort of like into more things than she should be.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. But I'm looking forward to like just relaxing this summer when it comes to the heat, and people are starting to open up businesses again, so I'm going to have to start working again because there's no
Yep.
exceptions for me.
Well, generally there aren't for working class people.
I'm just not very happy about it in general.
Oh no, I'm still disturbed by how casually people are taking it. You know, it's
Really
yeah.
hate it. I just really hate it. Like everything about it just makes me nuts. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, I think we've just got a little bit of a lull, and I expect in a month or so that we're going to have to go back to everything that people are abandoning to get it back under control.
I don't think we should be opening up. I mean, if you look at the news, I got a thing that said, "Oh, COVID-19 numbers are spiking all over the country." And meanwhile, Como is trying to open up New York, and it's like, dude, this is not going to work.
Yep. No, I agree. I think they're pushing the reopening and trying to get the economy going way too much and way too soon.
Well, what one of the new articles that I read, it was from ABC News, so you don't know if it's true or not, because you know how news organizations are. They see a title and they go with it, and sometimes they spread misinformation that way because they don't read science articles, obviously, with some of the shit they put out the last couple of years about what's healthy and what's not. But they
Mm-hmm.
say that COVID-19 antibodies may fade in as little as 2 months. So that means all those people who were infected could get reinfected. And we already knew there was a reinfection rate, but we didn't know because a lot of people are like, well, just like do the blood transfusion thing, which my mother was talking about. And I told her, don't you dare do that. Don't you dare. So, with like in my state, we have like 388,000 cases right now, and the death rate is up to 30,000, almost 31,000. But if you can get reinfected after 2 months, don't think it's worth the risk of reopening the state.
Yeah, but mostly that they get the economy started are for the people who are worried about the stock market, who are going to stay locked up in their mansions anyway and not have to care how many people get killed.
Yeah, well, that's just gambling, the stock market. I hate to tell
Yep.
people.
Well, and that's why they're upset, because it threw a variable in that they weren't prepared for, and the stocks just dropped.
And that's because a lot of people sold their stocks. Like, you really can't judge the market by stocks. You really can't. Because all those essential workers out there, you can still order just about anything except for Lysol on Amazon. It might take a few months to get here, but you still can order things. Like, it doesn't make sense how they're like, oh, we need to reopen. The businesses that are gonna get hit the hardest are eateries, clothing stores, things like that. Mom and pop shops. But
Yeah.
gas stations, there's curbside pickup for most restaurants. You just can't go and sit down and eat. So if you're a waitress, your tips are going through the floor. You're not working, but the restaurant itself could survive. Like, there's so many different, hairdressers, of course, have been hit.
Yeah.
But they
Yeah,
could.
what
Can make up
worries
for
me
it.
is one of the buffets here is saying that they're going to be opening like in a week.
That's so dumb. That is so dumb.
And it's like, yeah, those are places I would like to go to, but no, it's not going to be safe. Stool, you still with us?
Probably left because I'm being boring.
No, I'm just doing grown-up things.
Yeah,
Oh.
and he has been extremely well behaved yesterday and Angie's and all day today.
I know, Stool's been really good.
I was just having an argument with my webcam while you were talking about dresses.
Really?
Yeah, because I seem to have broken it.
Oh no. My condolences on your loss.
Oh, I hope your camera's going to be okay.
Yeah, me too. Because that sucks.
No, it's not the camera. It's I think it's because of something else. I'll get it sorted later. Anyway, the thing is, once I find a little problem, I can't stop fiddling with it until I've fixed it.
A bit of OCD.
It was just annoying me. It's your fault, actually. No, it's not your fault. It was Kate's fault because she said I look like that baby from Teletubbies. So I just did a thingy in Photoshop, and now I can't make it work, and it's all gone broken. Never mind.
What do you call it? I was looking through the news earlier, and I saw something that a U.S. university, it's called Harrisburg University, made this sort of program, this artificial intelligence biased program to use facial recognition not to identify a criminal, but to predict criminals. How racist is that?
Oh yeah. Wasn't that like in 18th century science that by the bumps on your head they could predict who was a criminal?
That was phrenology.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is like something that scans someone's face, and the artificial intelligence will be like, this person will be a criminal. What is that fucking shit?
Yeah.
I mean, a crime prediction software has nothing to do with someone's ethics, upbringing, etc., education. It's just what?
Yeah, it's even worse than thought crimes. Just saying that based on how somebody looks, you can predict that they're going to commit a crime.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous.
And whoever made it, I mean, obviously they have racial, gender, and age biases.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, like, come on. I think if law enforcement starts using such things, it's like, I'm gonna do nothing but protest. because that is nuts. That's like saying the shape of your eyes means you are, prone to drugs, or the shape of your eyes means that you're going to be really good at math, or the shape of your eyes means, what? Nothing. It just means the genetic shuffle before you actually got to this world. And to say that the facial features you have, the shape of your nose, your age, your race, etc., if that has anything to do with criminality, or I'm saying the word wrong. Yes, the speech impediment shows up. Like, that's a problem. That is a huge problem. And I don't think that, I think whoever designed that really should be, like, ashamed of themselves. Because,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, I can't see in this day and age how anybody, could actually put any stock in that.
I can't believe that a modern university would work on something so stupid. I mean,
Yeah.
look at the phrenology thing. The bumps on their head will mean if they're a genius or not. This is like, I think
Yeah.
race baiting.
Oh, I gave up with that now. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Damn it, I hate it when
Yeah,
people stuff.
that's really disturbing that anyone would think that this is worth the resources to develop.
It's pretty fucking nasty, in my opinion.
Yep.
I mean, like, why would anyone do that?
Yeah, well, like you say, it's clearly somebody who already has these biases who's, going to try to promote them and get the rest of society to accept their bias.
It doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't make any sense to me. But, like,
Yeah, I've been really uncomfortable just with the whole facial recognition software anyway.
and it doesn't work because it has snagged innocent people for things.
Yep.
I really think that that's over the top. But I mean, there's a software company. I forget what it's called, but they're selling facial recognition stuff to law enforcement and blah blah blah. But they're saying they don't want to sell it to certain countries who might abuse it. And I'm thinking that kind of thing is just abusive anyway.
Yep.
Meanwhile, everybody's been uploading their faces to an app created in China. So that they can be the opposite.
Well, that's the thing. It's like this facial recognition software takes pictures from online that you've posted. Say maybe you're posting pictures of you and your cat every day, and they don't have anyone's consent to use their faces, but they're taking that and they're putting it into this facial recognition crap, and it works ish.
Yeah, it's
But
dodgy
you've
stuff.
got certain states like Boston City Council unanimously passed a ban on facial recognition software. But not all the states are banning it.
Yeah, and it's being used by most police departments now.
Well, NBC News put out a thing about facial recognition leads to wrongful United States arrests. But Law enforcement doesn't care.
Yep.
And that is something I think that needs to go on the ballot. Whether or not people want their images taken from like Facebook and things like that. I mean, most women especially, before they post their picture, will tweak their image. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
people tweak that image, and it's like they're using that as a standard. What the hell? So you've got the facial identification, like this person's going to be a criminal, and then you have other facial stuff that says, well, this is where they can be found, then this is their social media profile.
Yep.
That's just creepy and wrong.
Well, and then from the social media profile, the companies have that link to their cell phone so they can give you their current location at any given time.
Exactly. So how do we all feel about that? Are we feeling strong and confident that, like, law enforcement's on our side and can protect us? It just feels like a weird manhunt, based on the fact that it's like, okay, well, you're older or you're younger. The age bias thing really bothers me, because young people getting started too, it's
Yeah.
like, why assume that this person's going to be a criminal? Why assume that an older person's going to be a criminal? Why assume anything about them? I mean, it's one thing if you're looking for a fucking serial killer and they've left their hair behind, but even that can be misinformation, because what if someone else was in the house within that week and shed?
Yeah. There was a case where they thought they had a serial killer because they had, from 40 different crime scenes, they had DNA traces that all indicated the same person was there. Well, they later discovered. No, they later discovered that the DNA they were detecting was because one of the workers at the factory that made the testing swabs had contaminated the swabs.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so it was one of the factory workers that made the testing kits.
Wow, that's just great.
Yeah, so then it's like they had this huge serial killer investigation and realized that, oh, these cases weren't at all related.
That's tough. That is tough. Like, that's awful. But I can't imagine, like, a lot of people are so comfortable, like, it's almost like reality TV got people to be romanced with the idea of not having any privacy.
Yeah.
And then you turn around and you give away your privacy. Like, I have friends who use apps that let people know, I'm at a gas station while I'm tweeting this or writing this post. And, oh, I'm so interesting. I'm at a gas station in the Pine Barrens. You're not interesting. We don't need to know that. Turn that part of your app off. Stop letting people know when you're not home.
Well, and that's why I don't even want to use my smartphone for anything to do with the internet. It can all wait until I'm at home sitting at my computer.
I don't blame you. I really don't.
And I constantly have problems because the phone is always wanting to turn things on. And it's like, no, I don't want that on. There's no reason anybody needs to know that. There's no reason anyone needs to know my location.
That was one of the problems with our COVID app in the UK.
Okay.
Which is a disaster. It's still not ready, even though they spent millions on it. But
give me some details, babe.
Because a lot of people said, well, no, we're not going to download this, because instead of using, like other countries have, using the Google or the Apple way of doing things, all the information would go to the government, and they'd have, and because of the way the app works, it tracks your location and uses Bluetooth to communicate with, to work out if you're within a certain distance of other people.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically being tracked everywhere you go, but the data, instead of being held anonymously on a Google or Apple server, going straight to the government. And people said, no, not doing that.
Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't.
Not with this shower of wankers who's in control at the moment, because the guy who's actually running the country, Dominic Cummings, he's got this weird obsession with data.
Yeah.
It's how they won the Brexit thing.
Well, and once the data is gathered and recorded, it's not just a question of, who's in the government now, but what about somebody who gets elected 10 years from now who has access to that?
Mm-hmm. See, that's kind of why I really liked what those teenagers did to the Trump campaign, because they screwed up the data gathering. And I'm starting to think that people who want their privacy back need to use something similar, like, people who photograph their breakfast and talk about what they made for breakfast and blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying anything about that as like it's a bad thing or a good thing, but I'm thinking if we all gave them misinformation about what we do and where we go, maybe they'll just give up on the data gathering because we're pranking them. It's like, can you please give me my privacy back so you can stop like selling my information to people who want to buy stocks based on my future behavior? Fuck you.
That's the best solution to it I've ever heard. That, yeah, we should have a campaign going to get people to feed them misinformation on a massive scale.
Oh, it's a bad thing, Doorknob? I don't get it. Tell me everything.
I think he's saying the information gathering is a bad thing.
I think it is a bad thing, but I think that people should go out of their way to give them as much misinformation as possible. Everything from like what you support, politically, to what you're eating, to if you have a cat or a dog. Like, there's got to be like some sort of sarcastic way to put information out there that's going to screw up what they're gathering about you, because it's ridiculous. I mean, like,
it's very worrying over here, because, as I say, the guy who's running the country is obsessed with data, and they even wrote it in the manifesto, the Conservative manifesto.
What?
Which nobody read, but you often, well, you guys won't see it, but there's a hashtag page 48, and it's page 48 of the Conservative manifesto.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down. It's page 48 manifesto. I can look up stuff using that.
Tory manifesto.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean it's a PDF of the manifesto, but nobody ever read it, of course. And page 48 has got lots of scary things on it, where we basically lose a lot of our rights, about voting, about voter ID and all kinds of stuff. But the bit I picked up on was this bit, this obsession with being data driven. And because the guy, Dominic Cummings, used Facebook with Cambridge Analytica to swing the Brexit thingamajig, we don't want him getting our data anymore.
Exactly.
Because he'll use it for evil purposes. The people who won, quote, the contract for designing this COVID app, of course, are friends of his. So it's not at all dodgy, of course.
No.
But the other big worry is one of the evil, once they've got all this data, and because the COVID app it will be in some way tied to the NHS, we do not want our NHS data being sold off to American insurance companies and so forth, because that's the amount of data that the NHS has on every single person in this country who's ever lived since like 1947 is the most valuable database on the planet. And if that gets into the wrong hands, that's really scary.
It is.
You know, since 1947, everybody who's ever lived, died, every illness, every GP visit, everything about them. And that is worth, well, it's priceless to somebody with evil intent. Basically America.
Yeah, well, we're into the bottom line. Whatever that means.
So
No, I think I really think that people need to do as much misinformation as possible nowadays. It's going to be my thing now.
is this going to be your
thing?
Your thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's your mission.
My mission is to make all the data wrong so they just give up gathering it. Because, like, to me, it's invasive. You know,
They'll never give up though, because most people don't know that they're giving away all this information.
Yep.
Like you said, whatever they're doing on Facebook. Use Facebook as an example. I mean, I haven't touched that thing in 2 years because they subvert democracy.
They do. But if you are purposefully trying to lead them down the wrong thing, like even if you changed your age on the demographic, then their marketing is going to be wrong. Like if everyone decided to put in their age as like they're either 80 or 20, you know what I mean? That's going to screw up their data, their precious little data.
The problem with Facebook is, though, if you've ever downloaded your Facebook data, have you ever done it?
No. I don't really use Facebook.
Oh, there's an option there you can do it. It's supposed to be them being open. So you download, well, you request. You make a request, and then about, I don't know, for me it was about 24 hours later you get sent a link. You download this huge file. Well, it was huge for me because over the years I use Facebook a lot. So you download this file, it's a compressed file, you uncompress it, and it contains absolutely every single thing you've ever done on Facebook. So all your photos, all your vids, everything you've liked, disliked, every comment. So when somebody's got that data, it's not just about what how old you say you are or where you live.
Oh, I know.
They can see what you've liked, what you've disliked, and they've got a profile on you. And if they can do that, not just to one person, but to 7 million people in real time, and then bombard those 7 million people with billions, with a B, of targeted ads that are telling lies, saying, oh, if you vote to stay in the EU, all these 10 million Syrians are going to move over here, and all this kind of shit. You've got a way to change the results of a fucking election.
Right.
Well, yeah, and that has a good bit to do with how Trump got elected.
Even if you change your age, right? Like say you're 18 years old and you change your age so it looks like you're 80. Your ads are going to be weird. And also, it's going to look like a bunch of 80-year-olds are woke. You know what I mean? Like it's going to change the demographics. Even if you're liking and commenting and things like that, they're going to think you're an old person. It's going to mess up their data.
Yep.
No matter what you do, like if you throw a wrench into the machine, it's going to change things. If you look up like an appendix thing and you're 80 years old, like they're going to think, oh, 80-year-old people, like a whole bunch of them are like suffering from appendix, because they use all that stuff for stats and stuff like that. Yeah, they do it by the hospital information too, but they also do it through other things. Like an 80-year-old, they're going to be targeting you for like, vote conservative and you need adult diapers rather than you need this new car and these flashy shoes. Like I use a shared tablet network thing with my sister, and what I look up and what she looks up changes what we kind of advertising we get.
Yep.
So it's kind of a mix between my anime and her like sexy stuff. And I'd laugh.
Oh
Like
yeah.
Google, when I send off emails, if I'm typing about like my interest in true crime and serial killers, when I'm having an email conversation with my sister, I get really weird advertising.
Yeah, I saw that too, because where we lived before, Sloth Girl and I were sharing an internet connection.
Uh-huh. So I mean, if there's something that politically that you support or don't support, or you can actually mess with their algorithms very simply. But I think the first main thing everyone should do is change their age.
Well, age, and if there's anything in there about race.
Yeah. I mean, if everyone wrote that, check the box that they're black, then the black population gets huge. That could affect our politics.
Oh yeah. Well, it would affect the marketing,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, it would definitely affect the politics, because they use the same market analysis for how to pitch their campaign ads.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's going to affect the laws.
Yep.
So I mean, what?
The old can we have access to your address book thingy is usually, or has always been, pretty not too important. When I downloaded that Facebook data, there's a section in there of all the contacts and all your contacts on your address book. Now, a lot of them, when I looked at it, were from like 10 years ago, and I recognized them from being a device that I hadn't used in about over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
The phone numbers, the important bits, had been blanked out, but I don't know if on their end they're not blanked out.
Oh, I'm sure they can read them.
I'm sure they can read them.
So you're giving away other people's information.
Yes,
Now,
and that's what's pissed me off the most. Is that no matter what I do, that anyone else who gives an app access to their contact information, if they've ever called me from that phone, they're giving away my number.
I think usually that has been fairly safe, and if you're using a trustworthy source, it isn't actually doing anything with that information. However, times have changed, and the the parlor thing that all the racists are going to, when they're leaving Twitter, they're using Parler instead.
Mm-hmm.
And in their terms and conditions, it even says that because when you sign up with Parler, you have to give a telephone number to actually register with it, to register for a Parler account. And it says in the terms and conditions, it will ask for permission to access your contacts list. And it says to be used for marketing purposes. So they're actually coming out and saying it, we are going to use your contact list
For marketing purposes, yeah.
Yeah, in inverted commas, marketing purposes, which is kind of interesting because all the parlor people, or the people who are pretending they've moved to parlor, are saying, why do you need our phone number? Because they want their anonymity because they're all racist bastards. But I think it's kind of amusing if they give access to the contact list and say, hey, I'm a racist, here's all my contacts. That's funny.
That's an idea. But what do you call it? Like, one of the thoughts that occurred to me, I was watching John Oliver on his transgender episode that he did. He said that there's over 700,000 trans people in the United States, which is great. But what if more people just ticked that they were trans in some way, so that like politicians and marketing would actually change to accept them, give them a break?
Yep.
Like, we could actually change their algorithms to what we want.
I think the TikTok people did a good thing, and hopefully people.
Oh yeah, I thought that was a great idea for a protest.
I think it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
I do too. And a lot of the Democrats were kind of mad about it because they're like, "Oh, that's not fair," and blah blah blah, and it's just trolling. It's not a vote.
Yeah, if more people realised that it wasn't just about the numbers who turned up, which in itself is hilarious. I mean, that's so funny.
Yeah.
But it's also about the data.
Yeah, especially that they built that overflow area outside.
That was
to accommodate an additional 40,000 people, and there were 25 people there.
Yeah, that is hilarious.
The United States stimulus check that they gave us, which was $1,200, there's been stuff on the NPR and all this other stuff, and they're using, I don't know where they got their information from, but they're telling, they made judgments on how Americans spent it. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, "Oh, you didn't get extra food or anything. You didn't." They're like 30% of people like saved it, and some of them used it for rent and electricity. But most people, one person paid off their car, and it's like, wait, what? Why? How do you have this information?
Well, and people didn't use it for food right away because they were also giving bonuses on food stamps.
Hopefully there'll be more shenanigans with the K-pop TikTok people.
I think everyone's doing that in that crap.
There's a lot of stuff going on with the hashtags on Twitter, which are kind of set up by the K-poppy type people to lure the racists in, and who just get sort of massacred in there. And there's been one, a thing happened over here on Saturday, which was really quite disgusting. And so hashtag White Lives Matter was trending. And I think that was set up by the good people to lure the bad people in and to just mock them relentlessly. There was
I like that idea, by the way.
Well, this has been in the news constantly since Saturday because all the bad people are trying to have serious discussions about how it's okay to say White Lives Matter because if they can't say it, then the black people are racist and all that bullshit. But on Saturday, a group of, I don't know if you've seen this, probably not because it's UK, but on Saturday there was a football match. I don't do football, but there was a football match in a town called Burnley, which is near-ish to me. And before the match, a private plane flew over, trailing one of these banners with words on it, and the banner said "White Lives Matter, Burnley," which is kind of, yeah, okay, we know the kind of person who've arranged this. They are the racists, clearly, because a lot of the football matches, the players are wearing shirts with Black Lives Matter written on them, and they're taking the knee. A lot of the racists are football fans, and they hate this with a passion. They absolutely fucking hate it, which is good. So this plane flies over. It was immediately condemned by the football team. All the people in the town said, fuck off, that's not us. The police have said, no, it's not a crime, which is a good thing. It's not a crime. It's, what do they call it? A stunt. So nothing to do there. But the football club itself have said, the people who've done this, and we know who they are going to face a lifetime ban from attending our matches. And so all the racists are going mental, absolutely mental, because they think that the black people are being racist.
What?
Yeah. This was organised, it turns out, by a group known as the EDL, which is the English Defence League, which is a racist organisation.
I've heard of them.
Yeah. They've been around for quite a lot, for quite a long time. They used to be led by Tommy Robinson, who you've probably heard of. They're really quite vile.
Oh, hey, Angie.
Hey.
And so the conversation on Twitter and on the radio, you've got all these people phoning in saying, well, why can't we say White Lives Matter? If we can't say that, then the blacks are racist. And there are genuinely people phoning up a national radio station to say this, and they just don't get it at all. It's really weird.
Well, as I said, like I really
Hello,
start
Angie.
thinking, I'm really thinking that people should start changing their demographics, like how they are seen online. Say that you're a trans person, say that you're black, say you're this, say you're that. It's going to change the advertising, but it's also going to change the conversation. Because if suddenly like 5 extra million black people show up in America, what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Like, think about it. What is that going to do to like their advertising? What is
What
that
the hell
going
did I
to
walk
do?
into? Oh shit. Keep going, I'm sorry.
You know how like those
Quick, get back to
TikTokers,
talking about dresses.
you know how those
Talk about dresses.
TikTokers did their whole like signed up for Donald Trump thing, and it like ruined their demographics, and it also ruined the thing. I'm just sick of all the data gathering on people, and I'm thinking that people need to like change their demographics, because that's going to screw up this whole like buying my information thing, which is really nobody's business. Like, if my information is so valuable, why aren't I paid for it?
That's my thought. Like, could you do a little more thorough weeding process? Because why are you sending people to call me? I ain't got no money. I'm not fixing to buy something over the phone. Don't y'all talk to each other?
Yeah. Well, Adam Conover really summed it up. He said that if a service is free, then you're the product.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friend was looking to buy a car, and I went to a website and I was looking at cars for her, and we were talking about like different features, next thing you know, in my mail, there's a whole bunch of like, you're looking to buy a car, come here and you can get this finance and that finance. You want to buy a credit card? Blah, 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 and all this other stuff. And it was like, I was just looking something up for a friend. Don't get so excited. My information got sold, and I was looked at as someone who was into the idea of buying a new car. And it was like, what just happened? What?
Yeah. Yeah, just because they track which websites you went to.
Uh-huh. And it's just like, okay. I can't say that I didn't look up arsenic poisoning for the next 2 weeks after that. So, just for fun. But there wasn't any advertising for my arsenic poisoning stuff.
Well, and this is why VPNs have gotten to be such a big business.
Okay, somebody freeze. Explain VPN to me. I keep seeing that commercial on TV.
I don't know what the initials stand for. No, it's a virtual private network. That's what it is.
Okay.
Basically, it feeds them false information on where you're connecting to the internet from. So you can make it look like you're looking up things, but you're actually in a different country.
Yeah, for example, when we were Googling Smurf porn earlier, you've arrived too late, Angie. You missed all the fun. When we were Googling Smurf porn.
Which I've seen, by the way.
Smurf porn is actually one of the tags I put in the description now.
It's got to be a thing. So there's every other kind of porn in the world. There's got to be Smurf porn
videos at Pornhub.com.
I would be curious if there's Chewbacca porn.
Oh yes,
because of
any cartoon character. Go to DeviantArt, enter the name of any cartoon character you can imagine, and you will find it.
I said that out loud on the internet. Oh my god.
Because of how I'm connected at the moment, when we were Googling Smurf porn, my ISP blocked it, and so I had to fire up the VPN and pretend I was connecting from somewhere in California, I forget where, just so I could look at Smurf porn. But when I say look at it, I don't mean look at it like that. I was doing research.
Sorry.
She's hyper.
Yeah, I think your new hair is kind of throwing some people.
It's okay. As soon as I talk, they know it's me. It's like, oh, I know her. She's a loud chick from Texas. Who laughs at inappropriate times.
Yeah, we need to get to move north before we get rid of Texas.
Oh, don't get rid of Texas. I'm trying to save it. It's not a bad place. It's just we need better education down here. That's really the core of our issue is our schools suck.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Texas is frequently cited as what's pulling the textbooks down for the rest of the country.
Doorknob, it's not an animal thing, it's a hair thing. Just so you know. I don't want anybody thinking I'm like bestiality or weirdness like that, so I can't do that. No. Ew. But Chewy's got lots of hair and it just looks like I could braid it for hours. Like, you know.
I'm planning on cutting my hair as short as I can.
Hair porn. That's something I would do.
Of course you would.
Yes, I would.
Oh, hey, brushing out a woman's hair can be foreplay.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, anyone touches my hair, they're gonna get their wrist broken.
Well, they better have permission first. Don't touch it unless you say, "Can I touch it?" And then I'll say, "Please do." Yeah. And unless it's a no, don't you dare! I just sprayed it. It's got glue in it right now. You don't want to touch it; you might get hurt.
Yeah, I don't like being pet.
Dangerous at the moment.
I don't like being pet.
Don't pet me. No. Unless I ask you for the pets, don't pet me.
Think of
Don't
me
tell
as
me
a
you even want to
blue-ringed.
pet me.
Think of me as a blue-ringed octopus. You don't want to touch.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, it has to be the right person, but yes, I can very much get into being a pet.
No people, Purple. No people touch me. No people. No people at all.
Not without permission. And when they do, I make it clear usually that it's like, ooh, that was not okay.
Oh, Shabby.
It's like I've got a very short list of people I would actually hug.
Exactly. Yes, we are same on that because like Philip is one of them. And I got hugged the other day by an unmasked person acquaintance that I like very much. She's a super sweet lady. I love her to death. But really, as we're walking into the store and I have my mask on and she does not, and hey, grab, it's like, oh, I was like, okay,
Oh God, that's so funny.
Please, I don't hate you or anything. Just don't touch me without asking. Don't tell me you want to touch me either. I don't want to know that. Keep that to yourself.
Oh yeah. Like sometimes, what it's like? It's like, I don't know. Some people are just really grabby.
Yes.
Really, really grabby. And I'm like,
and around here, men think it's okay to put their hands on you, especially. And all the women down here hug everybody. Like everybody's a hugger. Everybody's a hugger, but not me. I do get my fair share of hugs, and I accept them graciously in the spirit they are intended. However, it's not something I enjoy. But I don't generally, run at somebody like this, except my family. Yeah. And one or two. If I saw Faye, I would be like across the field of flowers, running, Faye, I'm coming to get you. You better be ready when I get there.
I'd hug you.
Because I would have to hug you. I would have to.
I would hug you.
Yep. But there's I don't know how we got off on this subject. Were we talking about racism or something?
Or you're talking about like identity demographics.
Underarm noogie?
Okay.
As long as you don't mind pit hair, don't I, man? I've never had an underarm noogie.
Underarm noogie. Okay.
Or unless that's where you grab them by your pit and.
I hope that's
like
not
that.
A cute name for underarm nougat, like nougat you've been making under your arm for the last 5 years.
No.
Nougat.
Ew. No, I don't think. I'm doorknob head. He's such an enigma. Sometimes he makes my brain work overtime. Like, what the fuck did he mean by that?
I had assumed he meant the high school thing of, holding somebody's head under your arm and, knuckling them on the top of the head.
Yeah, that's what I call a noogie. When you grab them and you.
Yep.
I like to think of underarm nougat instead. So.
You're so gross. I love you, weirdo.
It's fucking awful, isn't it?
Sorry, that makes me think of the Vogan poetry of, ode to a small ball of green clay I found in my armpit one midsummer's morning.
Ah, that's so disturbing and gross. I love it.
I'm not very good on the squeamish stuff.
Well, I'm petting kittens, so I can handle almost anything right now.
It's really a defensive measure. If you're smiling, you can't throw up.
Hey, baby. Oh. I'm so lucky.
Does anybody else? Okay, nuggies we've established. Does anybody else remember frogging? Where you come up to them with your knuckle out and you go bam right in one of the muscles.
No.
My sister used to do that to me.
I wonder if that's more a southern thing.
I don't know. It makes your leg jump around for a few minutes after they do it. It hurts like hell.
My one of my sisters that I'm not related to by blood, she always wins the testicle cutting off contest in her area for the fair. She's really good at removing castrating bulls. She's great at it.
It's a skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's her big skill. And then they have a fry up.
For that.
And I don't know how they cook it, but then they eat the testicles.
Mountain oysters. Mountain oysters.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that if she's got something, a recognition or an award for this, that would be a good way to keep men from messing with her.
Exactly.
She's married, and I always go, he's got to be the most well behaved.
Do you guys up north and across the pond of the way from me, and not in Texas type people, do you have pickup trucks with balls hanging off of them, like actual scrotums and balls?
What the hell is wrong with Texas? What is wrong with Texas?
Oh, truck nuts.
Yeah.
Truck nuts.
Truck
Yes.
nuts.
They are a thing that a lot of the trucks around here have on. I just look at them and I laugh. It's like, if you gotta have them on your truck, you probably ain't got them in your britches, baby.
My sister wanted to put those on her Toyota hybrid.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I don't know that I've seen a girl
funny.
with balls on her truck, but we have a lot of girls that drive trucks around here.
Yeah, every time I see one of these, big, shiny pickup trucks, that it's obvious they've never put anything in the cargo box in its life.
Don't have a scratch.
Yeah, every time I see one of those, I just want to shout, "Sorry about your penis."
Exactly. Well, around here, the fellas will buy their girl a big old truck, or a gigantic Jeep. That's the thing the girls around here like to drive, Jeeps, like this big giant Jeep, or one of those with the no doors and the no roof, and because Texas, it's you got to be prepared to get in the mud at any particular time. I don't know. I don't really like driving trucks.
What? It's really sick. I was coming home the other day, and I drove past a house that needs painting, needs a roof. Like, you look at it and you're like, ooh, that's gonna be quarantined soon. Like, that's not livable. And they had such a tricked out truck in the driveway, with like the custom letters and all, like the house, like the truck cost more than the house at the rate of disrepair the house is. And I'm sitting there going, why did you spend all that on a truck when you need to fix your home? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, there were a lot of those in the small town I used to live in.
Oh.
That it was clear they had spent more on the truck than they had on their house.
That's sick. That is sick. Oh, and what do you call it? I love how the newspapers are expecting a large wave of evictions after the whole coronavirus thing. Because in the state of New York right now, they have you can't evict anyone during COVID.
Yeah.
Right? And it's going to run till like October or whatever. But after that, people are going to be evicted if they haven't paid their rent.
The beard thing I would pay for.
Yeah.
I'll pay for a photo of that. Yeah. The most of the ones that they have hanging off don't bother me, but it's the ones that actually are flesh colored. It's like, why? If you're gonna make it flesh colored, put some hair on it. If you want it to be realistic, make it look realistic. But don't go half ass on me.
Oh, I hear you on
ones,
that.
Pearl colored ones. Steel, like stainless steel.
That's what my sister wanted, stainless steel truck nuts.
Yeah.
That's most often I see them chrome.
Had an escapee. My neighbor had to bring me my dog that I don't know how we got out. Damn it. I'm up to go hunt for the haul now. So
I think my landlord's truck costs more than my building.
Oh, yeah. That's I've seen people whose vehicles cost more than my house, It's like, yeah.
I would love to buy this house, by the way. And then I could paint the whole inside green screen.
And why do people who drive trucks not learn how to park the damn things? If you got a big fat truck, don't try to squeeze it. Just go park down at the end. And there's lines. There are lines on the parking lot for a reason.
Yeah.
Keep your ass in the lines.
Nope. That's often intentional. They park over
I
the lines to
know.
make sure nobody parks too close to them.
I'm so special. I'm going to stick my ass in your spot just so you can't get in, and we're going to make the world inconvenient for you. And it's like, oh, what is this? And I don't.
Well, that's one of the things why I like having a small car, because even if they're parked over the line, I'll still stuff it into that next to them, just because I know it's going to piss them off.
Yep. I'm going to get right next to him and tell the girls, be careful, don't whack it when you get out. Especially in the state my car's in right now, because it's still tornado smashed and all dinged up and everything. It's like, oh yeah, here's a nice shiny truck.
Yeah,
it's parked over the line. Let's go right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever owned a car that was less than 10 years old, so the appearance of them has never been a factor.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my first ever new car, so yeah. What? I'm sorry. I get carried away. Y'all don't understand how long I've missed you.
She may have been talking to the kittens.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Well, we're having a kick someone in the head contest.
Mommy's winning.
I just separated them, so.
See? Mommy's winning.
Oh.
Pulsated lead lighting veins. Yes, sure. Change mood nuts. I totally like that. I had a mood ring way after they were cool and fashionable to have. Somebody stole it. Who steals a mood ring? Seriously?
I thought mood lipstick was a riot.
Yeah, that was fun. You put it on, it looks green, and it still turns pink. And yeah, that was weird. That was the 80s thing. We had so much fun. We had so much fun back then. I feel bad for the young people nowadays because it sucks. It sucks now.
I like the Sephora makeup.
They still have that sort of stuff.
Oh. I gotta get good at cat photography.
Yes, I think I have found the next recipient of the traveling camera. We'll be the family of the traveling camera. Faye needs a cat cam.
Well, let's just say if I can't get one from Chewy with the night vision, it'll have to suffice. I'm
really not doing it for the cats. I'm really doing it so you'll do like boob cam or something.
You want the boob cam, don't you? Okay.
I do. I want to hear your voice from about here down, and then you don't have to show your face.
I'll get a demi cup bra. I'll get a demi cup bra. So.
Push them up, way up.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure that the watch time on your channel will skyrocket if you do that.
Winner, chicken dinner.
I'm thinking about doing it for real. Oh. And then I'll jiggle them when I talk on purpose.
Oh, stop it.
What?
Honestly, one of my highest rated chats, it was my highest rated chat for over a year, was because I put boobies in the tags. And for the thumbnail, I had a picture of the blue-footed boobies.
That's perfect.
Oh.
But yeah, that drew in a lot of extra views that I wouldn't have normally gotten.
Talking about boobs is almost like talking about arms to me. It's like it's a body part. Some people have them, some people don't. Doesn't matter. I think they're all good. All boobs are good.
All boobs are good, but
all boobs are good.
Some boobs are better than others.
I don't know. I think it's more of what's your flavor, what's your taste.
Well, my boobs are better in winter than they are in summer. Let's put it that way.
I got good boobs.
Oh, this is getting too much.
Aww.
Do you want to talk about your boobs? We all have boobs.
Yep.
I'm all ears.
For me, the boobs have always been a secondary thing. It's more like the the full hips.
You're an
That's
ass
what
man.
None of that.
first.
I got no ass at all, baby. Sorry.
I'm all ass. My neighbor. Oh my god, I didn't tell you, did I? We were she's been teasing me because when I take her shopping, she's like, "Oh, everyone checking out your booty all the time." And I know I caught the one Walmart guy checking out my butt, right? Like one of the young associates, and I'm like, I am way older than you, and that's my butt you're looking at. But, it made me feel good. However, like, she's like, the way you walk. Now, this woman is really, really thin, and she's just, she starts pushing her shopping cart, and she's trying to twitch her hips when she's walking. I'm like, I walk like that. She's like, oh, yeah, that's why everyone looks at your booty. I was just like, okay, whatever. Thank you. This is not awkward at
I'm
all.
jealous. I won't deny I'm jealous. I have no ass. So.
I have
Gravity
more ass.
and
I have more ass
genetics.
than tit. Let's put it that way.
I believe we're making the fellers uncomfortable.
Sorry.
Now they know how we feel when they talk about their dicks.
No. No, actually, for me, it's quite common that, guys come up behind me and assume I'm a woman.
Oh, because of the long hair thing. Yeah.
Well,
I've
not
made
just
that
the long
mistake a
hair,
couple
but
times.
yeah, my fiance has also said that just from the back, my ass and hips.
He's got a derriere like a peach.
And yeah, honestly, I have found that women's jeans fit me better than men's jeans.
And I'm just the opposite. A guy's pair of Levi's will work for me better than a girl's pair all day long because I don't have a defined waist. That's a nice way to say I'm a chubby belly girl.
I'm the only woman on my mother's side who has an ass. I got my derriere from my father's side.
Nobody in my family has an ass. We're all just like back, legs. What's nothing in between?
That's hysterical.
Without them, books would be pointless. What? I'm
He meant
confused.
boobs. Autocorrect.
Oh.
Without them, books would be pointless.
That's a good auto fail thing. I'm sorry, I'm a little wound up today. I'm supposed to be making videos, but I got too much to talk about. Oh, please. This is probably a goddamn computer call. Let's see. Hello? Fuck, there ain't even nobody there. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Sammy is having terrible sneezing fits.
What?
I keep feeling I need to do something, but I don't know what I can do for him.
Sneezing fits.
Yeah, just for it's something that he's always had sporadically, but like for the last 3 days, it's been going on just all the time.
Next time you take a shower, bring him in the bathroom with you. The steam will help.
Okay. Well, he likes being in the bathroom anyway, so that won't be a problem.
Yeah, next time you take a shower, just,
Yeah, he
sure
really
he's
likes
in there
the
with
mosaic tile here. He loves rolling around on the mosaic tile.
Didn't you say you're building furniture and stuff inside your house?
Yeah.
That might be the extra dust.
Well, no, I pretty much keep that
probably
contained.
Construction dust.
Yeah. Well, no, but see, for me, that's pretty much a constant thing anyway. That's not a new factor for him.
Kitty, don't go in the bedroom?
Well, I keep him out of there because there's too many sharp things.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm afraid he could get himself hurt in there. No, I think it must be just some different plant that's blooming outside.
I'm spinning. What the?
I think it's just pollen coming in through the window he sits at.
It's better now. I still don't have wonderful internet. It wasn't great before, y'all, and it's not any better now. It's just at least I'm connected.
Yeah, well.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, you did freeze for a bit, but you're fine now.
Okay. I thought so. That's when the thing freezes up and I'm probably making some weird face. So that's always fun to go back and watch later.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. The connection seemed kind of off today on my end anyway, because it's like when people type things, it shows up in the YouTube chat, and there's a significant delay before it shows up in the StreamYard's chat. You know, and that's why it's like I'm not being able to highlight things when we're talking about them because we're on to another subject by the time it shows up in the StreamYards.
I'm just very wound up today. I've got a lot of stuff on my mind. I haven't made any videos in a long time, and I need to make one, and I can't pick one thing to talk about.
Then make more than one.
But then I have to change clothes in between.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, Faye, I do.
Because
Just like you have to put bleach in your bathtub, I have to change clothes. Just like that. It's exactly, yes, I do. To change clothes, have to change the earring, because it has to look like a different time. Even Mr. Rogers wore different color sweaters once in a while.
Synchronized kitten attacks.
They're ganging up on you now.
Well, no, because I had the toy. I had the most attractive toy. And it's really taken a beating. I'm going to need a new one.
Yeah. We found a toy that Sammy really loved. And Yep, we had to go and get another one because in a little over a week, he completely eviscerated it.
Oh,
you're so full of piss and
kill
vinegar.
The Fluffy, kill the Fluffy. My wiener dog used to eat the squeakers out of her toys. That was her main goal in life, was to get the squeaker out of the toy and then chew it up.
Yeah, well, this one, apparently it's got like a layer of Mylar under the fabric, so it makes that crinkly noise, and that seems to be what really gets him. It seems to really set off his hunting instinct.
Huh. Okay.
Give that back. Give that back.
Kitty on the mic.
She jumped me so that she could chew on the stupid mic.
Yeah, that's one thing I feel really lucky about, that Sammy's never had an interest in chewing on any cords.
Well, these two they're too new, and everything has to go in their mouths.
Well, yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, that's a normal baby thing.
Move it.
I'm still here. I'm just standing at the door.
Okay.
One thing that can help with that, if you've got a problem with them chewing on certain things, is put some chili powder in water, you know, and brush it on things you don't want them to chew on, or spray it on.
I've noticed that a yes works more than a no with kitties. So when they start chewing on things, I give them dehydrated minnows.
Yep, give them something better to chew on.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen her chewing much, but she's not a baby anymore. She
Well,
likes to grab my hands and feet under the covers.
Like these cats will be able to like advertise any type of food. Oh, don't you threaten her.
You tell them, Mama.
Oh my goodness. She went for a dried minnow, and he was like, "Now it's mine."
My dog's been beating each other up lately too. I've had to separate the youngest and the oldest because the younger one keeps trying to kill her. Stupid dog tricks.
Clowns and slinkies.
Don't talk about my family that way.
Hey, you know, to me, that's the best thing about this, about the whole COVID virus situation.
What?
Is otherwise, for 4th of July, I would have to be doing the family reunion.
Yay, no stuff.
Yeah. Well, our family reunion is about 300 people.
Oh my.
You know, and it's like, yeah, for me,
Yeah.
anytime anything more than 5 or 6 people in one place is way too much.
Yes, I can agree to that.
And my family does massive get-togethers too, and that's the nice part about, like, you know, like, grandma is not with us anymore, which is a terrible thing to say, but now that she's not around as much, people are less inclined to visit.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what happened to my family too. We just stopped having those things, which didn't upset me too much. I love my family, but we're not close. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You know, I had figured out like 30 years ago that to deal with my family, it is good to keep the state of Wisconsin between us.
There you go. Yeah, maybe that's why your kitty's sneezing, because you've moved to a whole different environment.
Yeah, but it's
Something
just been the
growing there.
last couple of days that's been really bad, you know.
Maybe
So we've
something's
been here a few
growing.
months already.
It
Yeah,
may be
that's
something season.
yeah, that's what I figure. It's got to be some new plant that's, you know, putting out
Yep.
pollen,
Gotta
because he
be.
always likes to sit up in the window. I'm just, you know, I kind of wonder if I could give him something for it, but I wouldn't know the dosage.
I wouldn't. I would just
Yeah,
try to do the steam, and, you know, if he sneezes the rest of it out and the irritant goes away, that's great. But a little bit of steam never hurts sinuses.
yeah, I should have thought of the steam. That's a good idea. I'll take him in there when I take a shower later.
Yeah.
The bathroom's one of his favorite places here. So I kind of wonder if that, you know, if it was a room like that when he was born or something, because he starts acting like a kitten in there. So he just really seems to love that mosaic tile in there and just, you know, rolling around on the floor in there.
It's the slipperiness. My kids slide up and down the hallway in this house. The floor is really good and slick. They can put their socks on and go skating.
You know, it's the little small tiles with all the grout lines, so it's kind of rough.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's good for scratching his back.
There you go.
I ran away.
Aw. Were they trying to eat you?
Yes. So I put down the mouse because the mouse was no longer good enough. Human flesh was starting to look appealing. So I left.
Clowns and slinkies? Oh, I missed something there for a second, didn't I?
Yep.
I hope my hair is not traumatizing anybody. It is a little bit Ronald McDonald-y, but I like it.
Okay, from Doorknob Head, I never know what's serious.
I think I saw that too, but I don't know. I'm not going to comment because Doorknob Head. I'm with you. I'm never quite sure. Sometimes it makes me think too hard.
Doorknob Head is sometimes confusing, but most of the time, right on it.
He's still one of my favorite human beings.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, but like, you weren't here for this, but Angie, they've come up with artificial intelligence that scans your face to let you know what, or let others know if you're a potential criminal. Potential criminal.
Wasn't there a movie like that?
Mm-hmm. But isn't that like
remember like
really,
a Tom
really
Cruise movie
racist?
or something like that?
Isn't that really,
yeah.
really racist?
It could definitely be used such a way, yes. I'm wondering what the criteria now. I'm going to be self-conscious about my face. You can't see me.
Well, you know, that's actually one of the things I like about the mask is I know it screws up the facial recognition software when I go in the stores.
Yeah. I don't have to smile at everybody all the time. That's
yeah, well,
part.
And I don't really need them to have a database of how many times I've been in that store this month.
Exactly.
Oh, that would be awful. That would be awful. Hi, you're here again. Hi, you're here again.
Yep.
Yep, and I've been here enough times. You better start treating me special when I walk in.
Well,
That's how I feel about that shit. You're
and they've been trying to do that.
Better earn some.
Yeah.
Some
They've been trying to do that so that they
something.
could do targeted advertising, like on the monitors.
Yeah, give me a discount. Absolutely. If I'm a good customer, yeah, you can charge me less. I won't be mad about that.
Well, they want to throw up stuff that they're hoping you'll impulse buy.
Yeah, that's true. I am an impulse shopper sometimes. Depends on how hungry I am when I go to the store.
Well, I'm so used to being broke and scrutinizing every quarter I spend that doesn't work on me.
Yeah.
I have to be able to justify spending the money on anything.
Well, they've got it figured out. They put things that kids like in the checkout stands.
Yep.
And even if the kids aren't with me, I have that grandma mentality. It's like, oh, that's so cute. Oh, Charlie would love that. It's like, stop buying them shit. They have enough shit.
I have a neighbor who tries to buy her grandson something every time he comes over, and he's over almost every day. Now,
Oh, no.
this woman
too
is
much.
really, really bad with money to begin with. She buys nothing but junk food for him to eat. Like, it's the talk of the town, basically. And she's constantly out of money and trying to, borrow money from people while bringing him down to Dollar General to get him a new toy every time. And it's like, you do realize that you're just making your daughter's home a mess, right? Like, if you have too many toys, you're not going to know what to play with.
Yeah.
It's just going to look like a junk pile.
I always made them leave most of the stuff I bought them at my house when they were still with their parents. It's like, you're not taking that over there. Leave it here so you have something to play with when you come over. And, now I've got them 24/7, so all that shit ends up in my house. Okay, I'm still doing the minimalist thing since we moved into the new place, like open space and cleanable, and it's glorious. Glorious. Thank you, tornado. My life is now BT and AT, before tornado, after tornado. So.
I hope BT is better than AT.
So far, so good, man. I have not got any real complaints. If I did, nobody would listen anyway, so it's like, why bother? The slow internet is the worst part, but that's anywhere you live here. It's not just because of this place. It's where I live. So,
yeah.
In Bodunk, East Texas.
Yeah.
I don't like heat. I don't know how you do it.
I'm used to it. That's all there is to it, because I can't go up where you're at. I would freeze my ass off, honey. I would be miserable. I can't do the cold, so I'm conditioned.
It's hot now.
Yeah, physically,
really
I would probably do better down there.
I don't mind the heat as much as I do the cold, but the older I get, the harder it is to take the heat too. So yeah, here lately it's like I usually have a much better tan than this by this time of year, and I have not been going outside. It's too hot, and it got too hot too fast. It was 90 degrees in May. What? Already? That's not normal. That's not normal, even for here where the weather's weird anyway. So.
Well, that's the same here. It used to be that we didn't get up to 90 until we were into July, and by the end of May we were having it.
No, thank you.
Doorknob Head, I did not know that you used to be a cop. That's new information that I am intrigued to have. Are you serious?
A lot of my relatives are police officers.
I have several police officers in my family. The one that was one and quit, I knew he wouldn't last long because he was too sweet. He was too nice. And you just gotta be. He was a big dude though. He was very intimidating looking, and I think he thought that was gonna
be enough.
Get him through. Yeah, and it didn't. It didn't.
I did catch that doorknob, but I was going to let it go.
What?
They said it backwards.
When you were saying about before tornado and after tornado, I think you inverted it.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I got it. I understand her. We think a lot alike. As different as we are, we think a lot alike. It's probably why I put up with so much bullshit from her.
I would hope so.
Oh, I know it's why you put up with my ignorant ass. So.
Oh, you know I love you.
I know, and I love you back. That's gonna be forever. I hope.
Yep, it is, because I'm not going anywhere.
Until I croak, I'm not planning on doing too much disappearing or anything. Oh, I made my 1 year anniversary, YouTube anniversary. Yay.
Did you?
Yes, I've actually had my channel for quite some time, but I didn't really make content. I was like putting home movies on there for the family. And it's been a year since I met you, and I've just recently met Stool, but it's been a year and I'm having a great time. But I've got to get more subscribers. I'm going to do more live streams because everybody seems to like that. So,
well, Stool was in the background of a lot of chats for a long time and nobody really noticed him there.
Yeah. I like Stool. He just has to remind his manners around me.
I've been using my inside voice for 2 days now.
I noticed.
You've been lovely, Stool.
Yes.
You're doing great. See, that's just proof you don't need all that snarky shit to be
fun,
entertaining, and fun, and enjoyable.
He's not talking as much this time because he broke his camera.
Well, and also we didn't let anybody have a word in, I don't think, since I got here. So sorry.
No,
I'm just really happy to be back.
I fixed my issues, and also I did go quiet for about 3 hours when you guys were all talking about dresses and makeup, but whatever.
But see, that's not boring. You got to not look at that as boring. You got to look at that as inside information.
Mm-hmm.
You know, something that you can relate to someone else about now. You know what? I heard some friends of mine say this. Is that how y'all think? It's all about learning stuff.
It's all fun.
It's all fun.
I just alt tab them and look at Smurf porn. So you carry on.
Now I'm self-conscious. I'm wearing a blue shirt.
Did you see the
with a face on the boob?
The live action Smurf porn where the blue makeup keeps rubbing off?
Oh, no, but that sounds hilarious.
It is.
I used to watch porn. It don't do nothing for me anymore.
So. Porn, no. Yeah.
I'm laughing because my husband dressed up like a Smurf 1 year for Halloween before I met him, and I've always had this mental picture of him dressed as Papa Smurf. Sorry, go ahead.
Aww.
I've never actually seen it. I could have not found a picture, I don't think, or even seen it, but he's told me about it. And it's just one of those mental images that when I hear the word Smurf, that's where my head goes. And now we're talking about Smurf porn, and I'm just like, oh my God. I have to look at him naked every day. That's not, no.
You're funny.
I'm dead serious.
You're funny. You are so funny.
It's bad when you make your own damn nose run.
Oh, hey, Steven.
I'm sorry. I'm a little wild today.
Oh, it's fine, Angie.
It's so quiet here. There's no kids.
Steven Ballman, our rock expert from Michigan.
Hi, Steven. I found most, not all, but most of my rock collection survived the tornado. Yes. I have, let's see, what do I have right here? I put this up here just so I'd have something to show when Steven came in. See my lovely piece of quartz, I think, and whatever else it's stuck in. I'm not sure. It's dirty, but isn't that pretty? I love my rocks.
I love rocks too.
I love rocks. I spend actual money on rocks. My parents used to look like, you want to buy a what? A rock?
Yes,
Only
Stephen,
I was one of those kids that's like, well, it's not a rock, it's a mineral. I don't do that anymore because that's like being a grammar Nazi.
That's awesome, though. That is awesome.
Rock show and tell, yes. The other ones are over there. I'm not.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to see the cats because Faye doesn't have her camera on.
She doesn't have a camera.
Yep. So we just get to hear the commentary as they keep attacking her.
Oh, it hurts so badly.
Well, if she says you're an asshole, she's probably talking to the cat, not anybody in the actual chat.
Exactly.
She'll call you out by name if she wants to tell it to you. But the cats are usually somewhere in asshole land.
Exactly.
I guess y'all are tired of hearing me giggle because my face is starting to hurt. That's how happy I am right now, y'all. Don't even know.
Oh, no, I get it.
I can't stop.
Believe me, I get it.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being overly cheerful.
Yeah, sometimes there is. Like if you could pop into a chat about racism and start laughing, that's not ever a good thing.
Okay, yeah, well, there is issues of timing, but yes.
Yeah, well. Today is unstoppable. It's Wednesday, and Wednesdays are those kind of days I either laugh or I'm crying. There's no in between.
Exactly. I get it. Believe me, I get it. The way that my life has been going lately.
Oh, yes, Stephen. One of my most favorite teachers was 8th grade earth science, Mrs. Lacroix, and she would actually throw stuff at you if you got out of line. It didn't matter what it was. It could be a large chunk of quartz or, who knows? She would just throw it at you. You're right. Behave yourself. I loved her. I learned a lot. I like watching Steven's stuff too.
Oh.
I'm shushing.
Yeah.
For a second.
You don't need to.
I can't help it. I feel like an idiot. Control yourself, woman. I don't know, because I'm not usually this goofy. Am I?
You're
fine. I feel like I'm over goofy today.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I've got to get back to hiding stuff in the closet because they're going to be coming in here tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Yes.
What? Hiding what in the closet?
Under the bed.
Well, just stuff in general, because the problem is since I've been using the bedroom as a workshop, everything else is out in the living room.
Oh. Yeah.
And I don't think they're, I'm probably going to get something about the bedroom being full of power tools and sawdust.
Yeah, maybe. Why are they coming to inspect your house? That's not something I've ever heard of before.
Well, no, it's an apartment. Yeah.
Well, I know I've lived in apartments and they didn't get to just walk in and inspect my place whenever they wanted. They had to ask my permission and I could say no.
But they're coming tomorrow.
Yeah, well, tomorrow they're coming because it's a radon inspection that they're going to be installing some radon detectors.
What does that mean?
Okay.
What's radon?
Radon gas.
I don't know.
From carpets and stuff like that? Is that where that comes from?
No, actually, it comes mostly from the ground. It's a mildly radioactive gas.
Yeah.
And it's especially a problem with it coming from concrete. So since the building is made from concrete block in the 70s.
Yep. And one way I don't know about it coming from concrete. Never heard of that before, but usually it comes up through the ground and gets into your basement and into your walls and into your house. And if you have really good insulation, it can be a problem.
Yeah,
be
sounds
very
like it.
ill or sick. And one of the things that they find helps with things like that is planting sunflowers.
Yeah, well, right now I'm not sure if they're just really stupid about it or if they're really smart about it. Because there's no way they're going to get an accurate test if they do it now because it's hot and people have all the windows and everything open. They need to do this kind of test in the winter when the building is all sealed up and not getting any outside air.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I don't know if they're either too stupid to figure out how this works or if they're intentionally doing it now so that they get a better rating on it, so that they can say the building is safe without actually looking at it under real living conditions.
That sounds about par for the course, don't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much. But I mean, it is what it is. It really is what it is. I mean, don't have many choices with these things, so.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amiga Nuts. Got us a little definition and all right there. Sweet. Atomic number 86. Cool.
Really onto things.
I love me some Amiga Nuts. Yes.
Amiga nuts are better than truck nuts.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I don't know. I think Amiga Nuts was here and we were talking about truck nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Amiga Nuts has been here longer than you have.
Okay. That's good. Oh, that's right. Y'all were going long before I got here, weren't you?
Yep.
See, I'm so crazy. I think the world revolves around me today.
Here. Yep. Amiga was here, shilling out everybody's links for at least the best hour and a half.
That's cool. Amiga's got the shield thing down.
Yep.
You've got Amiga Nuts and IQ on your side, and Dave, you're in good shape.
I don't see IQ so much anymore, but I know he's busy with other channels.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on.
I think that's just the thing, that it winds up being too many channels that are live at the same time, so he doesn't get in here as often.
Yeah. I noticed that Chunk Shop went live the same time you did, and I was like, oh no!
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter that, it was like 15 minutes before I was about to start, and he's posting on Twitter.
Most favorite people. No, y'all can't do that to me. But that's okay. There's no sin in going back and watching it later. I am one of those weird people who will go back and watch live streams.
Oh, yeah.
Later.
I put him in the playlist, and I have it playing in the background while I'm working on projects.
Yeah. I got it running.
So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much crap I'm going to get about the bedroom. That's kind of bothering me since I'm new here. I didn't want to have a problem so early on.
Son, at least you're not doing it out in the parking lot, making a big old mess.
Yeah.
Don't give me a hard time. I'm saving money so I can pay your damn rent. Asshole, leave me alone.
Well, and that's the whole point of it, is that, I'm building all these shelving units so I have places to put all of this stuff, so that I can make this place look like it's organized eventually.
Yeah. It'll happen. It's a work in progress.
Yeah.
Give me a break. If you had better storage options in here, I wouldn't have to do all this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, organization has never been a strong suit for me, so.
I have that problem too. Yeah. I want to do stuff, but I get distracted.
Well, I did actually come up with a perfect organization system that everything's always where it belongs. I just nailed a sign on my front door that says miscellaneous.
There you go. Perfect. It all fits in that category. That's funny. That's kind of what I left behind from the tornado. It's like, oh, yeah, all the miscellaneous can just kind of stay there. I don't have to bring it with me. That was nice. I should be sadder about the tornado, but I can't do it.
I have to hang up my mic for a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back.
If you need us to let you go, Purple, just say, I have to go. You're too nice for your own good sometimes,
Well, I probably shouldn't hang too much longer, but for right now, I just got to get up and refill my drink.
Okay. We'll let Stool entertain the troops while you're gone.
Okay. I'll just pause the old Smurf porn. Okay.
Oh, we're back to Smurf porn. Focus.
Sorry about that.
I thought we might have lost you there for a second.
I had a phone
Oh, were you gone
call.
as well? Oh.
Yeah, I had a phone call.
Oh, yeah. All's well? Yes?
Yes, ish.
Okay. Ish. Ish is okay. I can handle ish. No, 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 no. Oh my God, no, I have to go kind of stuff. Right?
Right. Well,
Okay.
it should be okay.
I think the kittens won. Doorknob.
The kittens try to win.
Always. I think I'm gonna have puppies. I got a Prager dog, and she's gonna have the cutest babies. They're gonna be adorable. They're gonna be all mine.
And you're gonna have to find homes for some of them.
Maybe. I might keep all of them.
What if there's 8 of them?
She's not big enough to have no 8 puppies. Small dogs tend to have smaller litters, so if there's 8, I've got people. I know people and places, and yes, I can find homes for babies.
What kind of dog?
And mommy dog is a Chiweenie, half dachshund, half Chihuahua, and daddy was a little Chihuahua. They're gonna be cute. He's like this creamy tan color, and she's damn near black, and so they're gonna be cute. I have a feeling. Either that, they're gonna be really, really weird looking.
Oh, you could have anywhere between 2 to 6 puppies, according to the internets.
Thank you, internets.
Litter of 6 Chiweenie puppies for sale.
Don't get a Chiweenie, y'all. We need to let that breed phase out because they're crazy. Dachshunds are nuts, okay? Chihuahuas are nuts. They're cuckoo dogs. They gravitate to only one person, and they can be aggressive even though they're not big enough to do much damage. They're just cuckoo dogs. I love my dachshund. I love her, but she's nuts. And I've never met a dachshund that wasn't some form of cuckoo dog, And same way with the Chihuahuas. And when you put the two together, it just makes an extremely goofy, crazy dog.
My ex's uncle had 12 dachshunds.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dachshunds are a handful, always.
Yeah,
they're so
wherever he went,
smart.
he had this little crowd following him.
My little black shadow. That's who she was. Yep.
I was always like,
she's still alive. She just don't get around very good.
Dog poop.
Yeah.
But they are cute.
They are cute, and they're really smart, and they're kind of easy to train because they're smart and they want to please their human. They want your approval and affection and attention constantly, and yeah, we call her the OCD, and I'm not making light of the actual issue. You know this, but she's my obsessive compulsive dachshund because she has her things that she must do. She must do these things, or she can't sleep, or she can't exist, And one of them is licking my leg. If she sits near me anywhere, she's going to be licking on my leg until I make her stop, because it's like, enough, you're going to take the skin off.
I have a strange question for everyone.
Okay.
If your government turned around and said, "Oh, we're doing live trials for a COVID vaccine," would you volunteer?
If I didn't have little ones, I would probably say yes, because I've no problem with it, other than I've got to live long enough to take care of these two, and if I'm not getting the vaccine, and then I don't know. That would be too iffy. Too many uncertainties for me in my current condition.
Oh my.
Next.
Oh, I have plenty of questions, but they're going on video.
No, I mean next person answer, because I might go smoke a cigarette. I'm still here, but I got to stand outside the door.
What about you, Stool? Would you?
I've just had a cigarette, thank you.
Oh, answer.
Pay attention.
Um,
He's Smurf porning.
well,
Yeah,
no,
as long as I'm sure. Go ahead.
well, they are happening. So, what do you mean if they are a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they are over here anyway, and we've found a nice little thing that stops people dying from it when they catch it. So,
Yeah, but would you sign up for it?
yeah, why not?
Okay, that's all she was
Why
asking.
not? Why not? Why not? Indeed.
I don't think I would under a Trump administration. What about you, Purple?
Well, I was going to say, I'd be willing to do it if it was coming from, some medical place that has a good reputation. I mean, like if the Mayo Clinic was doing it, sure.
Yeah, our stuff comes from a proper place, so the government aren't involved in it.
Yeah.
So we have got this thing that once you've caught it, and I can't remember what it's called. Damn it, I can't remember. But it's been around for a very, very long time. It's not the thing that begins with a Q, and it reduces your chance of dying by a huge percentage.
Okay.
Which is good.
I heard something about that the other day too, and I'm with you. I can't remember the name of it.
I can't remember what it was originally for, but it's been around for about 60 years. So it's nothing, and it's really cheap. Well, it is over here anyway. God knows what you sods will have to pay for it, but
there was a video on one of the PBS, I think it was the PBS Eon, but one of the PBS YouTube science channels just a couple of days ago about it. And basically they're saying, yeah, that for people who have advanced to the point that there's a good chance that they could die from it, that this drug will help them get through the worst of it. But for milder cases, it doesn't really do anything.
Wasn't it like an anti-inflammatory or something like that?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's something in the NSAID family, but now I can't remember what it was. I remember I watched a video about that like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're on your last legs, I think it increases your chances of not dying by about 30% or something, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it was quite significant.
And
it was enough to make note of.
Over here, that particular drug, which has been around forever, costs about £5. So for you guys, it'll probably be about 5,000.
Oh, what's a quid?
Basically $1.
$1, okay. Okay.
Pounds.
I didn't know.
Pounds.
Pounds and quids are the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I learned something new today. Hallelujah. Today is a good Wednesday.
But the vaccine...
Oh, he went back to it. Okay.
The clever people that the vaccine are kind of working towards. The last I heard, they were saying possibly they'll get something before the end of the year, but who knows?
That would be nice.
As long as everybody actually has it. If they don't, then it's a bit pointless.
Well, and Faye, were you the one who brought up the thing that they were finding that after 2 months people could get reinfected?
Yep.
Yeah.
And so that makes it really questionable if any vaccine could be effective.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Doorknob. I walk away from the chat for a second and come back and I can't help it. It's like, okay, here comes the grin. At the wrong time. We're talking about COVID and I'm over here grinning like I'm possum eating shit.
Oh, it's okay.
You found your quid, then yeah. I thought that was a squid, not a quid.
Oh, talking about hentai?
No. I know what that is.
Yes.
I don't get it, but
tentacle
I know what it
porn. Not for me. Anyway.
I'm not a kink shamer, but I will look you straight in the face and go, I don't get it. Like,
Yeah.
don't get it, don't want to.
I never got the tentacle thing.
Don't know. Yes, let's make Faye say dog several more times.
What?
Dog.
Oh.
Dog.
I don't say it weird.
Not when you're thinking about it.
Dog.
I'm sorry. I'm even on Faye's case today. Damn, I need to go take a nap or something.
Have you walked your dog? Is that
dog.
it? Dog.
It's dog.
It's a dog.
It's dog. D-A-W-G, dog. Squid is when you pound your head. I was in the Navy for 2 weeks. Well, we don't talk about that.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I dropped things. Oh, that's not good. Oh.
Please tell me it's not burning things.
No, it's cheese.
Okay, cheese won't burn you unless it's melted.
Yeah, well.
Or inside a stuffed crust.
Nearly sliced my finger off the other day.
Ew.
Hot lava.
Don't do that.
Oh, I was in a rush.
Stop it.
I've taken off part of 3 fingers, so I don't recommend it.
I had a kitten in a jar, and I had to get the kitten out of the jar.
Well, yes.
That was important. Yes, we were. I was there for that.
That was an emergency medical procedure. Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, that was Jaws of life, baby. You just you keep going.
Mm-hmm. My poor baby. She loves me so much.
You saved my life, mommy.
Yep.
I think she knows, because I get kisses from her now.
Oh.
Yep.
I wish my cat would snuggle with me. She just absolutely will not have it.
Oh.
She loves me to pet on her and love on her, but she just will not let me hold her or snuggle with her or sit in my lap or nothing. Damn it.
Sammy, it actually took him a fair amount of time after I adopted him, but yeah, now he's very cuddly and.
Maybe she will. She's still getting used to being a house cat, so.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. We're bonding, though. It's lovely.
I was going to say, you've really made progress.
Made lots of progress. Yes, lots. She went from barely knowing me to loving me, so we're good.
Yeah, well, now we're with Sammy. If I'm on the computer too long, he'll get annoyed, and he'll come up and start headbutting the keyboard to move it out of my lap.
Yeah, she tries to take my phone away from me. If I'm sitting on the bed with the phone, she's trying to push it out. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it is quite often when I'm online that I'm actually having to balance the keyboard on his back.
Don't move, kitty.
Oh, I had to put up with so much. I'm not used to babies.
Well, yes, they take a lot of extra. You really have to pay attention to everything they're doing.
I'm afraid to leave the house. Whenever I do, I'm like, I better not come home to dead cats. What are they gonna do? Like, are they gonna tear out the screens? Are they gonna fall out the windows and die? You know, or
I know what you mean.
one time, half a lifetime ago, I had 2 kittens. The last time I had kittens, what they had done was remove the screen and they walked out onto the roof because there was roof under that bedroom window. So I looked out the window and I saw my cats outside, and I'm going, "What are you, stupid? Get in here!"
Supposed to
So
be funny.
basically, I put a can of cat food on the windowsill and waited until they were like hungry and came for it, grabbed them up and closed the window. It was the hottest summer of my life. It was like, no, put that down. No.
Oh my.
You always expect like a certain amount of like, you watch things and they're like, babies won't walk over like plexiglass where there's a huge drop or anything like that. Bullshit. Bullshit. The animal instinct for preservation isn't that strong. Trust me. Bullshit.
Aww.
See, this is what I mean.
Is that your Sammy?
Yeah, I had a blanket over my lap. He just laid down between my legs, and I had to put the keyboard there.
He's so pretty. I love his color.
Yep.
Aww.
Yep, and he just hopped up here, and he's rubbing his forehead against my knee.
It's a nice cat.
That's a good-looking kitty right there. Sammy. Oh, look at that spot. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yep.
I love the markings.
Yes. I'm gonna have to get out of here though, because I'm really tired of sitting on this stupid stool. Not you. Not you. I'm sitting on an actual, not very stable stool.
Have you gotten all your furniture issues like handled?
Huh?
Have you gotten all your furniture issues handled?
Sort of.
Okay.
More or less, yeah. Yeah. I need a new chair, desk chair, and I've decided I think I need some shelves in here because stuff. But yeah, other than that, it's everything's. I can eat, sleep, shit, and cook here. I'm good. You know.
Okay. Well, we're almost at the top of the hour here, so yeah, I should probably wrap it up here, and I should get back to the stuff I need to get done today.
Yeah, me too. I'm supposed to be making videos. My manager's gonna yell at me.
Yeah. I've been wanting to do some too, but I've had too many things irritating my throat, and I just got the cough. My voice isn't good for recording.
I got out of practice having all my stuff messed up. I got out of practice real bad. Now it's like, oh shit, I've got too much to say. I don't know if I can cram it all into one video. I probably shouldn't today, as rambly as I've been. Maybe not.
No, do it. The faster you talk, the better it is, I think.
I think people already have to slow me down to understand what I'm saying sometimes, though.
Yep. Well, you know, YouTube has the capability of that, so go right ahead. People can slow you down or speed you up however they want.
Yep.
If they have to slow you down, that's good for your watching.
True. Doc, go to bed.
Oh, Doc.
Urban Lad, Yorkshire?
Oh, yeah. I watch them sometimes. They go and investigate abandoned buildings and things.
Ah, okay. Cool. Like ghost hunting or just checking the place out for coolness?
No, just checking the place out. Just, you know, see what kind of stuff is left behind. Nothing paranormal.
Yeah, that's cool. I could get behind that. Oh my goodness. I've had such a great time with you guys today. Thank you for letting me.
Yeah, and now that I'm ready to get up, of course, Sammy had to crawl in my lap and is all purry, so it's kind of killed that idea that I'm getting up anytime soon.
I have not experienced cat paralysis yet. I have that the dog's asleep on you and you just don't move it. You know, it's too cute. You're not moving the dog. But yeah, Kitty's not going for it yet.
Well, and especially now because I've, you know, Sammy hasn't been taking it well because I've had to been putting drops in his ears and cleaning his ears every day. So he spent a lot of time hiding from me because I've just been pulling on his ears too much.
I've been giving my dog hemp oil, trying to get her to calm down so she'll stop trying to kill my wiener dog.
Yeah.
She don't like it. Apparently, they didn't bother to make it taste good for the poor dog. So I don't know if it's working or not. I'm too scared to put them together. So.
Aww.
Well, I'm scared she's going to really hurt her. She's already old and gimpy, and she goes for the legs. And poor thing already has enough trouble walking without trying to grabbing her by the leg and shaking her like a rag doll. So yeah, I'm just avoiding it at the moment.
No, I get it. Oh, and did you see the latest Ask a Mortician? Before I forget to ask.
I have not. I'm so far behind everything, having not been connected for a while. I've got so many videos I need to catch up watching.
Oh.
It's called The Grave of the Secret Porpoise.
Okay, that sounds intriguing.
I wasn't aware she'd put a new one out. I wonder if YouTube has unsubscribed me from her.
Maybe. But I think she's kind of cool, so there, I'll tag you in the thing.
I've lost my fan. Well, I think I left it out in the garage. I've got about several of them. You'd think I'd have them placed strategically around the house for those short tropical vacations I like to take.
Aww.
It's Texas, and I'm in my 50s, so what are you going to do, you know?
Worship my cat.
Yes. Thank you, Amiga Nuts. Shilla.
So, okay.
Back in ancient Egypt, cats were worshipped as gods. They're wondering how we forgot.
And they have never forgot it.
No, they never forgot. No, because there's too many of them now. If we treated them all like gods, we'd be in big trouble. There's too many of them. Spay and neuter your animals, says the lady who's about to be the grandmother of puppies.
Cats have a very simple view of the world. It exists, therefore it's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he is all purry.
Oh,
he is being all cuddly and purry. And I'm going to have to go and clean his ears again and piss him off.
The things we do for love.
My little ones always treat me like I'm some sort of celebrity. It's like I open the door and they're like, Beyonce is here. And I'm like, no, I'm not Beyonce. I'm not that great. And they're like, you're famous. And it's like, no, I'm not famous. You're going to have something for me. Yes, I do have something for you. You calm down. Oh, you're so wonderful. Here's your food. And then they don't care about me anymore.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I like the idea because they like run to me like, hi.
Yeah, I like that they're always extra happy to see me if I walk in with food.
Mm. Well, they're too little to let them roam the entire house because we all figured out that that's dangerous. So anyway, I do have to go.
Yep, me too.
Yeah.
It's time.
My life.
Yep, I've got to get things straightened up here, and then they might come in on me early in the morning, which is another bitch because it's like I'm sure they're going to come in when I should still be sleeping.
Try to surprise you like that, eh?
Well,
I don't know which is worse, that they show up early in the morning and you get it over with, or that you think they're coming and they wait till like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon before they show up. And you're like, God damn it, I had all this extra time. I didn't know it.
Yeah.
Well, I hate when it's like you expect someone to visit, but you're like, oh, what time are you coming over? Oh, I'll come over in the morning. No, what time are you coming over? It'll be in the morning. What time are you coming over? It'll be in the morning. I'm asking you what fucking time you're coming over, so I can wake up and be awake before you get here.
get my clothes on before you show up. Yeah.
What time are you
They should
coming
do
over?
voiceovers for kitty videos. Yes, she should.
For what videos?
Kitty videos.
Oh.
They should do voiceovers for lots of stuff.
You need to film your kitties, and then you need to do the voiceovers for what they're saying.
Who said that?
Doorknob.
Oh, Doorknob, do you want to help me figure out how? Because I'm not good at editing. You want to help me?
Raise
Let
your
me
hand.
know. Let me know.
I've gotten pretty decent at the audio editing.
Uh-huh.
I'm just not good at recording. Mostly just.
I'm not good at any of it, but I do it anyway.
Yeah. Well, I've had to be good at the editing because I can't go very long without either screwing up my script or coughing or something. So then I have to like do a dozen run-throughs, and then I have to go and snip individual sentences and piece them back together so it seems like it's a coherent thing.
Yeah. I have trouble using a script, so I just wing it most of the time. Sorry,
have you ever been in the position, because you're talking to yourself basically, where you read the line and then you go quiet because you're thinking about what you just said? Because you're not really responding to anyone, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm recording.
Or you say something that you wrote down, 2 days ago, and it's like, oh, I'm not sure I'm right about that anymore. That's my big problem.
Yeah, it's
I don't want to contradict myself or something I've said in an earlier video.
Well, my problem tends to be that, between like reading the script and editing the script and getting everything ready to record, I've now read the same thing so many times that when I'm actually recording it, like I'll skip a sentence and I won't realize I've missed part of it until I go back and I'm already, trying to edit the video and realize that I don't have a take I can use for this paragraph.
Oh, I hate that. Yes. Like I just messed up that whole thing from one little.
I did that on the last one I released, the Juneteenth thing, that I had to go through and I had to go and re-record the whole thing. And it's like the second audio wasn't as good. The one I had to trash, sounded a lot clearer. But, to get it done on time, I had to go and redo it. But at that point, there was a lot more background noise that I couldn't get rid of.
It makes sense.
I liked it.
Well, I'm running away.
Thanks.
Bye.
I love you guys.
Yep. Okay,
Love
Stool.
you too.
Stool, you have anything you want to plug your chat?
Sorry, I was just getting carried away looking at Urban Lad Yorkshire's stuff.
Yeah, they come up with some cool stuff.
It's really cool because I just was looking at all the videos that have been uploaded, and there's some there from where I used to live and some there from where I do live now, which is kind of cool. So I will have a jolly good look at those later.
Yeah, it's one I don't watch all the time, but I've been subbed to him for over a year, and when I've got extra time, it's some interesting things. And since I've never actually gotten to visit the UK, it's nice to see some of the stuff that you wouldn't see if you were there visiting.
Yeah,
I was looking just to see if there was a particular place, another place where I used to live, but probably too far away from him. But I just happened to see one because I used to live in Yorkshire, so there were a few from there, and also where I live now. And I ain't telling you where I live now, but that's kind of fun.
Okay, cool.
Got my inside voice on.
You've done lovely.
Okay, and thanks, Amiga, for putting all the links out there.
Yeah,
and I'll be doing tomorrow night at midnight, and then Stool and I will be on Black Sofa's channel on Friday at 4.
I like Black Sofa too. Yay! Awesome.
So, Stool, are you going to be doing one of your chats tomorrow then too?
I do not know. I do not know. I really do not know. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, you tend to do them when I have to be working, so I haven't gotten into the ones you run on your own.
No, you don't want to. It's not advisable. I do not use my indoor voice.
That's okay. I know.
Okay. Well, when it's your channel, you can do whatever you want.
That's right. It's your channel. It's like if you wouldn't act that way if you came to my house, don't act that way if you come to my channel. Same thing.
Yep.
You know.
Okay. Well, thanks everybody. We'll see you all later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.